welcome back to the Mr. Arsenal podcast for another match day watch along. It's not even just one watch along, it's two watch alongs this week, yet again like last week, because both the men's and women's will be overlapping each other. Well, not overlapping, but literally as one finishes, the other one starts basically. This time it's to turn off the men starting the day off for the Arsenal, then the women later on this evening for the women's side of things, obviously to push on and regain that 5-point lead what you have at the top of the league in the WSL, because obviously last minute earlier on today Chelsea won 1-0 against Villa, literally last kick of the game, Sam Kerr. So thanks Villa for that one. And obviously, but first and foremost, we're here for the men's watch along for a chance to regain our spot in the top four. Well, it's going to be a big 6 days ahead. Yeah, 6 days ahead for Arsenal. Obviously got Leicester today, Liverpool, then Villa. And Villa lost today, by the way. So that could be helpful. But yeah, obviously Russ will be joining us as well. I'll be sending him the link soon. He'll join us as well at some point, just before kickoff or just after. But he will be joining us during the stream, so it's not just me today, thankfully. Got a few in the chat already. We've got Colonel, we've got the Arsenal Misfit, we've got Vidri. Or how you doing? Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, just 1 second. I've got the team up on my screen as well. And BX Gunners just joined us in the chat as I'm popping over to Twitter. Get the team lineup. So it's pretty much for anyone that doesn't know, is just, in terms of the 11 itself, it's the same 11 from last Sunday. So no changes there. The only change on the bench is Smith Rowe's back on the bench, and even though Tomiyasu was rumoured to be via, because of Arteta's wording, to be in the matchday squad to take part at some point during this game today, he is yet again not on the bench. So pray and hope he's ready for Wednesday then instead. Getting really concerned at how long he's been out for now. Because, like I said, it's bound to run out at some point. Let's get the scoreboard up first and then I'll get something over to us. There we go. Here we go. Share screen. There we go. Yep, I'll put myself right in the corner as well so you get a bit more better view of it. There you go, whilst I send Russ the link. But yeah, as I say, you've got Ramsdale in goal, Cedric, White, and Gabriel and Tierney. Partey and Granit at the pivot. Saka, Odegaard, Martinelli, and Lacazette leading the line. On the bench, we've got Leno, Rob Holding, Nuno Tavares, Swanson, Lokonga, El Neni, Pepe, Smith Rowe, and Eddie Nketiah. Early goal, please, like last Sunday. Early goal. Not just an early goal, though. We need the clean sheet. We need calmness in our defence and solidarity for the entire team. Apart from that, yeah, as long as we get the early goal and kill this team off, because, again, going into today's game, we've got the fresher legs. They've got no Vardy either then, Leicester City. And, as I say, they've had to play Thursday against Rennes in a very intense match in the first leg against Rennes. Even though it was only 1-2-0, it was still very intense apparently, and they got run ragged. So, whereas we've had the entire week to prepare for this, so no pressure, Arsenal. And to be honest, they've been crap this season, Leicester, compared to their usual standards. I can't get the match on the TV. I'm about to lose my shit, says BX Gunner. Oh my days. Try streams BX, I don't. Also, that's got to start. Oh dear. Gonna have to take this down for a second, put myself back on the screen so you guys don't see me emailing us. Andy was meant to be on here with us, but he's not feeling too well, so he'll just pop in the chat when he can. Paste. Send. Right, that's sent over. But yeah, I mean, what you guys? One sec. What do you guys think of the lineups? Are you happy with that, or are you a bit concerned at all? Why no? Every time I go live, you come to life.
What's touching up on who?
Touching on Saka is singing that Sky for once. The read us Arsenal's playing today and actually singing Arsenal's praises.
And you've got it muted.
For now. Literally says, I can't stand Sky Sports. Really hope Amazon and DAZN get to full broadcast deal next year. More likely just be Amazon. And to be honest, what they charge, I won't be playing. As long as they don't.
Arsenal are on a bender. And Ryan Gilbert's sex offender.
Grow up.
No.
Anyway, I'm good. That's been our best one, and yet they're gelling as well. Yeah. What are your score predictions as well? Give your score prediction for the kickoff as well. Have a little think. Got plenty of time. I believe there's 14 minutes before kickoff, so plenty of time. I'm gonna stick with what I said at the week on Friday night. I'm gonna go for 3-0 Arsenal win. A win today will show consistency, says it's gonna, yeah. Maybe need a win. Going into what's going to be a massive 6 days ahead. If we can win today, draw, best case scenario or worst case scenario, whatever way you want to look at it, draw against Liverpool, and then beat Villa on Saturday at Villa Park, go into the international break, 7 points out of 9 there. I think, as I say, top 4 be in our hands.
Bastards. You put it so high up, I was turning it.
The whole world can hear you, shush.
I mean, yes, it's more powerful. I'll give you that.
Beer's going to 2-0 win. Ridley thinks it could be closer than we think. It depends on us, really. As I say, all season we've been saying Leicester haven't been performing to the levels that the standards they've set. This season's been a weird one for them. There's a completely just dropped off a cliff, basically. And yeah, I mean, there's underperforming, not just domestically, but in Europe. And they dropped into Conference League, and they're having to play the likes of Lens, and there's no guarantee they'll win that. But if they don't win that, there's a couple of questions asked there because it's Conference fucking league. Come on, but you wouldn't be surprised if they don't because of how poor they've been. They got knocked at the FA Cup at a win, but in a derby game. It was a derby match as well, effectively, and they got knocked out at a win. And they went full strength against Nottingham Forest compared to us. So yeah, I mean, it just depends on what Arsenal turns up today. If we get the solid, consistent Arsenal that you can rely on, we will be fine tonight, this afternoon, this evening, going into the midweek game against Liverpool. What's happening? People say, Stefan, how are you doing, Stefan? I heard, I don't know the actual score, but I heard Ipswich got robbed yesterday against Pompey. Steve the Arsenal misfit, because all the Steves are now coming in, by the way. It looks like all Stephens and Stevens and all that. 2-1. We're not as good defensively. With just Partey as a single pivot and Xhaka struggling to get back with his lack of pace. I think the thing that's done us over recently defensively was errors from Gabriel the last 2 games in particular was Gabriel making an error against Wolves and taking a while to get into that game, and making a few errors in the game against Watford, but not getting. Thankfully, errors didn't need to go directly to the goals, but just him himself struggling to get in the games, and it was affecting the rest of the back line basically. But once he settled and got himself in the game, we were fine. That's another thing we need to sort of pray that's knocked out. That we've spent a week knocking out of his system. That look, come on, relax, use your head. We are in touching distance of having something impossible in our own hands. As we've seen in this league throughout the season, you could have it and just as quickly lose it like that, and then never recover. Well, would have probably been taking a draw to be honest, but I think McKenna was building something for next season. To be fair, since he's coming over, was it Cook? Was it Paul Cook? Was the manager of Ipswich that starts? Who was the manager start the season for Ipswich? I think it was Cook, wasn't it? It was Cook. Just didn't work, did it? It never sort of clicked at any point. My bike is electric is saying he's nervous about this game all day. I don't assume anything. They're nervous about this game. I get what I look. Liverpool aside for a second here. Midweek game, obviously, the game in hand. The 2 games in between, obviously this one and Villa, this is the one that's going to be is more potential banana skin because we're expected to win, really, based on our form and based on how Leicester have been this season. Oh my God, I'm going back here. Again, showing our age, stacking, showing our age. Fucking Brookside and Sinbad, Jesus. Oh dear. One second, I've got to make sure the cat's behaving itself. Okay, you said it, not me. Oh, big up to Yarmolenko as well. He scored against Villa today. But the opening goal as well, and obviously everything that's going on, the emotions got a bit too much for him personally. Like it got to him in terms of obviously tearful and all that. Nothing like over the top, like I want to deck someone. But Southampton lost. Of course they fucking did. Leeds won though. Yay, Leeds won. And Everton. Oh my God. So as it stands, all the other games today, Wolves won 1-0, Leeds won 2-1, Southampton lost 2-1 against Watford, West Ham won 2-1 against Villa, and the Chavs won 1-0 against Newcastle by skin of the teeth. What time is kickoff? Kickoff is literally 7 minutes away, half past kickoff. It's 7-8 minutes away, kickoff. Ground's feeling really nicely actually for once, before kickoff. That's in the chat. That's I've sent you a link. So obviously, when you're available, do come and join us. As I said before, Andrew can't make it because he's not feeling too well. He would normally be able to make it before kickoff, but he's not feeling too well, so he's just going to watch from the chat basically, and obviously had the game on in his own place. Mad seeing a couple of Everton stature down. I think they could go. As the game go by. They had that brief little bounce from Lampard in the cups against Brentford's reserves and all that. And I can't remember who else it was. There's another game where they looked really decent under Lampard, but all the other games they lost. And today they lost at home. You'd think at home the fans, it would click for them. It just hasn't, and it's not looking too good. Not good at all for them. In other news, Tottenham are shit. Oh dear, why are you? Wait. I don't know what you're doing. You're purring. What have you been up to? Hmm? Hmm? Oh, give me a guess as well. Nice. Behave yourself. Take your time, mate. Prefer me now. So yeah, if Arsenal win, we've dropped to 6th over the last 24 hours because obviously West Ham United played ahead of us and Tottenham were just shit, as I said, and they couldn't twice hold on to a draw. So fuck mates, fuck Tottenham. But as long as we win today, we go back into 4th by a point. And then we play our game in hand on Wednesday. Sorry. If we pull off a result there, we go 4. I don't know. If we win, we'll be a point ahead, won't we? If we win, we'll be 4 points. Oh my god. No pressure, Arsenal, eh? Teams are coming out. Come on. Come on, you guys. Russ, what's your score prediction, by the way? I know you're in the chat, so what's your score prediction? I think they could go. I was talking about Everton here, Stefan, saying he thinks they could go as well. As I say, the more these game days come along and go by, the more convinced I am they actually are going to go down. But anyway, they stay up is if Burnley have a complete capitulation between here and in the season. Sound a smidge. I mean, that is and even the upper tiers looking a bit more fuller nowadays at the Emirates. I mean, anyone that goes to the Emirates, not even on a regular basis, but even if you are going on a regular basis, you'll see the same thing as I do when I go there. For the last, even before the pandemic, the upper tier was struggling to get full, but now the things are starting to come together, and we're seeing literally the entire stadium pretty much full. All the fans are in pretty much before the kickoff, not like 20 minutes, 30 minutes later, because they'd rather be in the concourse having their knees up. Mr. Mungle's in the chat. Quick hello, people, before I find the stream. If you want a stream, like Mr. Bungle, if Russ is still here, give Russ a shout, and he might help you out, be able to help you out there over on Twitter. You might be able to DM me a few links. It's a cup game. Let them have the cups, for God's sake. If you want them to have the league, let them have the cups at least. Cold Assassins, Man United fans, is happy with the win against Spurs. But I bet Arsenal fans were even happier as we've given them a bonus on top 4. Well, basically top 4 now. Even though West Ham won today, it's going to be a straight shootout between us three. Tottenham and Wolves aren't. Obviously, Tottenham now 8th, Wolves are 7th, but top 4 is going to be between the 3 of us, basically. And I think obviously it'll be pretty much a straight shootout at the end of the month when Arsenal play United at the Emirates on the 20th. It stands as on the 23rd, but it'll probably be moved to the 24th. Once I know that, I'll let you guys know, and obviously Gary will be host. Hopefully, Gary will be able to host that because I'll be at the game myself. Tielemans is on the bench. Are they fucking idiots? Now, this is class. Arsenal got, because of the Ukraine, what's going on in Ukraine is our first home game since it's all gone off. Got one massive, huge banner, and then obviously the colours of Ukraine's flag, where the football stands together, and again, the players have all come together, both sides have come together to stand behind and obviously show their support as one against the Russians doing what they're doing. The Merseyside derby isn't all that like Manchester derby because Liverpool and Man United is a bigger game out of the field. Man United Liverpool, that's in terms of English football or UK football. derbies in the UK, Man United Liverpool is the big one. Even when Liverpool were going through the adversity of the 90s, early 2000s, like most of the early 2000s up to a couple of years ago, even when they're going for that, they weren't competing for the title. That is the game everyone, even as a neutral, tune into. Obviously, the North London Derby was probably as a neutral, irrelevant until the last 10 or so years, when Tottenham sort of bumped up and we dropped off a level. Catch you at half-time, Pilgrims. Cold Assassin saying, I would say the next 3 games for Arsenal are important. This would be a decider for Arsenal's top 4 race. If Arsenal don't mess up top 4, then top 4 is truly yours. I mean, you're saying if you don't completely have a complete meltdown, basically, in the next 3 games over the next 6 days. Yeah, I agree with you. I said earlier at the start of the stream, if Arsenal win on next, here we go, we're underway as well. Come on, you Gunners. If we get at least 7 points out of 9 over the next 6 days, I'd say it's ours. It's ours to lose. We've got 1 foot firmly in that top 4 spot. If we do get the 7 points out of 9 at least. Why are Leicester playing in the away kit as well? Because their home kit does not clash with Arsenal's red and white. Anyway, come on, let's concentrate now, lads. Let's get through the first few minutes, no mistakes, calm, collective, and do this lot over.
They got me on Tuesday.
Oh, come on. Gabriel needs to calm, cool. Get rid of it. That'll be great. Instead of playing it risky out from the back. Giving that away for a phone. That was sloppy. This is what I'm concerned about, the way we started. That moment of play there. That's what concerns me sometimes with this recently in the last couple of games. How we've started these games. Pilgrims is a cheese, so he's going to have a cheese sandwich. That's Ploughman's anyway. You know about Ploughman's bloody sandwich with cheese, apple, and all that. Oh dear. Oh my God! Can you please wake up, lads? Well done, Tierney. The foul. Who's the ref, by the way? I didn't notice who the ref was. Isn't it Taylor? Please don't tell me it's Taylor. Anthony, don't tell me it's Anthony Taylor. It looks like him. Come on. This is Tielemans Arsenal. This is his BX. Well, you say that, but he's on the bench. He started on the bench for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah. Go on, Laka. Well done. Not going to get back in position. Otherwise, he would have been there for that. you would know it's Mike that he got in. No, I think he did the game against yesterday, didn't he? The early kickoff, Brighton v Liverpool. He gnaws that one up. How Sanchez wasn't sent off, by the way. Yeah, it was actually. I've got to say, it was good. Literally, that's that final moment where Lacazette didn't get back in position. Obviously, I don't know why Xhaka was in that position, in a position as a striker. Basically, I don't know what Xhaka was, but it is what it is. Otherwise, yeah, would have been interesting. Yeah, how Sanchez wasn't sent off yesterday against Liverpool, I don't know. Anyone else comes out as a goalkeeper like that and then boots the fucking knees Diaz in the face, or any in the face, even if the ball's gone in, that's a straight red. Go on, Martinelli. He looks like Anthony Taylor's ref. Might be wrong. I mean, they're all shit anyway. Got to say, VAR this week has had an absolute nightmare so far this weekend. Any of the games that have been on TV, it's been an absolute nightmare for them. Go on. Unlucky. Granite tried free. That would have been a perfect pass if he pulled that off. Martinelli would have been through and causing trouble. Communicate, guys. They're trying to. They're getting everyone. Literally, every time when we have the ball, Leicester got everyone behind the ball. Sorry, but they're trying to do sort of a fast press as well and force an error. Might need the best. Oh, fair calf. Go on, Martinelli. Go on. Please be onside. Go on, Martinelli. Go on. It's a foul. A foul. How's that not a pen? Yeah, it's Anthony Taylor's ref. How's that not a pen? You just fucking. I forgot we're playing Six Nations rugby at the Emirates this weekend. It was onside, but anyway. Just drags him down. Of course, it's done with VAR. Careful. Go on, Saka. Go on. Go on. That's cool, but anyway. Apparently not.
No one on there.
Someone's joining me in the Saka's is running late. Anyway. West Ham finished 2-1, by the way.
To West Ham?
To West Ham, yeah.
And what about the Southampton Watford game?
Finished 2-1 as well.
Okay.
Leeds won. I think that 1-0.
No, I've gone also Arsenal on a bet boost to win 3-0.
Oh, go on. Oh, you bugger.
I almost got an assist for those.
Why's the flag gone up literally as the ball been cleared?
Almost got my assist there for.
Well, you say that, but the flag went up. Why is it so late, though? Okay, he's offside, but why was it so late? The ball had been cleared.
I ain't meant to put their flag up if
The ball,
back in there.
yeah, exactly. Or we gained some sort of advantage. The ball was being cleared. And no, it's time wasting, seriously.
That's not time wasting. Yeah, he's got time waste 8 minutes into a game, Ryan. Fucking hell.
But no, we played, what was it? I'm trying to think now. We played Wolves the other week and they were time wasting from 2 minutes in. Watford did it early in the season. I know Watford obviously need the points, but that is not the point, though. If we even consider doing it, we get booked.
You still angry with Cedric?
Well, so I'm saying so far, so the last few weeks it's been so far so good.
Well, guess what? It's because he's been consistently playing.
Yes, but even you're saying literally in terms of long term, he's not the plan for backup.
No, I didn't.
We've had I'm not even discussing
I
on that.
never said that. You know, man.
Lovely ball. Go on. Keep it in. Support someone. Support him. Go on. Ah, yeah. Okay. You would have been assist as well, no. And you would have got your goal as well. Anytime goal scorer.
I also have Odegaard as well.
Oh no, but I'm saying you would have got 2 in 1 hit. I don't know what teams is on the bench though. I don't know why. He's probably arguably the best midfielder.
Going to Arsenal. I think he said that
Merlin, will you relax?
He's literally said he wants to go to Arsenal.
So they don't trust him to be professional then. Says a lot.
Even though he has been playing like quite a few games.
Either way, I'm happy. I was confident going into this game because obviously we had the fresher legs going into this because they had to play Thursday against a decent team in Rennes. They're a pedigree team, Brendan. They're not exactly a team you never even heard of. Yes! Come on, was that Partey? Get in there. Come on. Nice and early as well, like you asked for in the chat. So 2 goals in Partey this season, inside Arsenal's career, both headers. I'm seeing.
You're swearing, by the way, doing that.
It's actually towards the TV. It's actually at the camera. Come on.
Yeah, like I said, I did a bet boost to Arsenal to win 3 as well.
Okay, what deals for that?
14 to 1.
Well, not too bad.
5 minutes. 75 back.
That's what we need when we score. You go and get your toy.
No chewing. You can try yank the side of it.
Who was the corner taker? I didn't say.
I don't know. Why does it matter?
Assists because of the FPL and all that.
Martinelli. I thought you said commentator or corner taker. It's Martinelli.
It's all defending, but yeah, I'll be playing. Yeah. That's just saying that's too. Yeah, I was saying defensively, from a defensive point of view, that was piss poor from Leicester.
How come for us?
He's on his way. He's just out doing bits and pieces first off.
Yeah, unacceptable. Plastic fan.
He said Steve was saying he's got 2 now. He's got 2 goals this season, both fucking headers. The irony is most of his shooting though is with his feet. They don't go in. And some of them come close, but as soon as he hits his head, it goes in.
That's incorrect. Actually, he scored from outside the box.
That's for Arsenal. He's only scored with his head. I'm saying for Arsenal itself.
For Arsenal.
He hasn't. He's only scored. against Crystal Palace with his head, and this against this lot with his head.
Talking about this season, yes.
He didn't score last season.
It did.
When?
Like I said, it was a long shot.
It really wasn't. His first goal for Arsenal was against Palace. It was made a big deal out of.
Oh, here we go, Romy, on the investigation.
No.
What an A
Oh, go on, Martin, go on. I hesitated there. Offside. Of course he's offside. Why would he not be offside there?
Yeah, it's you on the sideline, Ryan.
Feck off. He is offside. Okay, I'll let him off again.
Oh, what was he going to do if he wasn't offside?
I'm fucking mental. Why is VAR not getting involved in it? If he wasn't offside and he'd scored, I'd be going mental.
Yeah, but you said you'd let him off. What are you going to do? Shout him at a TV screen? I don't think he can hear you, Brian.
Anyway, moving on. Show off.
No, it's not me showing off. It's called use your common sense. What's left of it? I mean, you are supporting Arsenal at the end of the day.
Coming from the person that's switched allegiance from Arsenal to Atletico Madrid, one sec, and they're not exactly putting up trees this season, are they?
Did not.
Say that you are third in it. Was it third in the Liga? Before Barca play later. But you're still defending champions. It should be putting up more of a fight for title. How much that buzzing there?
Maybe, stop having it on buzzing.
I put it off silent. He goes ding, 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 ding,
Yeah,
ding.
it's called, when you have it on silent, don't make a buzz.
I mean, if I can give it a choice. I wouldn't have a choice. Stefan is an Ipswich fan from League One. Says, I often shout out on the TV screen or smartphone when watching the football. I mean, what I heard about yesterday's game, yeah, I can't blame you. Yeah, that's happened. So back and forth. Oh, they haven't got Liverpool on Wednesday, yay.
Salah's injured, by the way.
Is he? Since when? That's why he finished the game.
He's got an injury, which may stop him from playing.
He'll be fine, probably. No luck. And also, you've got to remember, they've got Diaz, Jota, who likes scoring against us, by the way, since he's gone to Liverpool. Mane. And Bobby Firmino's just come back as well from injury.
Yeah, we have to give you Son.
Yeah, but he could be stopped before Wednesday, is he? My point, even if Salah's out injured.
Or Salah might be sold, I don't know.
Well, he's not signing a new contract, is he? And his agents are playing playing silly games, apparently. Go on. Overlap. Go. Foul. Partey, you bastard. So the flicked onto your head. It's a joke, by the way. It's a joke. It's a foul off the ball. Because Arsenal clapped themselves. That's why they survived, you idiot. Really, Granite?
Oh, shut up.
No, come on. Like, an hour player's fucking out. It's not a head injury. Lack of working hard, if you know, you know. Oh, dear. No, again, we've been saying it for a few weeks. We've been saying it for a few weeks now. For a player that's got his contracts up into the season, professionalism is showing, and actual what he's doing on the pitch, game by game, you can't fault him.
If Partey had scored there, I would have put him for to get a hat trick this game.
Not for nothing, but Partey and Xhaka are so damn vital to our squad in the midfield. Yeah, I mean, because again, Lukonga, no disrespect to Lukonga, this is a new league for him. He's 20. He's 20-year-old. 2021. What are you doing?
I don't know. You just said that you just agreed that Xhaka's actually something you need in your squad. What the hell's going on? You're not fucking right.
No, I'm saying in terms of what we've got, if he actually stays and plays like he has been in terms of using his skill set as a midfielder.
After
as a midfielder, if he uses that skill set and doesn't lose his fucking head ever again between now and the end of the season, helps us get back into top 4. Then yeah, he has been vile. I'm not going to complain. It's the reason I complain about fucking Granit most of the time is he's ill-disciplined.
He has to go for the chances that you complain about because your dumbass team would give him the opportunities.
But he's been doing it since day one. That's my complaint.
Yes, because of your team.
And look how many players he's played alongside.
Yeah, garbage players.
Yeah. Well, Sanchez is garbage. Okay, go on. That'll be checked. I think he won the ball, but it'll be checked. Go on, Gabby. Troy's in the tip. We got Troy. What are you doing? What the hell's got into Partey? I think actually he won the ball. Oh,
he did.
No, I was on about the other one. Sancho didn't, but yeah, I think Mendy came in and got it. It's going to send the boys look hungry today. So far, it started off with a better start than we have done in the last 2 games, where we've been a bit dodgy at the start, but worked into the game.
Please score off this now.
Almost, and I look cried. It's a cross. And they've done a sweet FA so far.
Why are you talking about the FA for?
This sweet FA.
Yeah, who's the
abbreviation, but work it out.
Football Association.
Oh, my goodness. Dear. See, this is what I have to deal with when I'm not on air.
Yeah, first I got further than you in football.
I went down a different career path for a start.
And I'll be getting back into football in the summer.
You get yourself back in the fucking gym then.
I need it. I could actually go to the Portuguese league and try a trial out there. More likely to get a team out there.
I think the last few years have proven for English talent, they want it, apart from obviously like Saka and Smith Rowe and Mason Mount at Chelsea. If you want a chance of playing at the top table, like a club in Europe, or a decent standard, you literally have to go abroad to get your name out there. Even if Sancho was a big main improvement of that. On board over the top, and he does our defence apparently.
I didn't know Dewsbury was playing.
That's what I'm saying. He's playing but for some reason, what was it? Team was just being put on the bench in the place of Dewsbury. Halls.
Oh, so about Dewsbury's actually playing more than tournaments. I just looked.
No, but I was just saying recently because they've been interchanging. There's been games where with one starts, the other doesn't.
this season. Look.
Good for them. They're exactly performing still as a team. There we go. Oh my god. Good punch from Ramsdale.
Why couldn't Cash Michael be there just to smash it?
Because it's not the 91st minute of injury time, Brendan.
No, because if he was there and smashed it and it went into the top corner, that'd be goal of the season.
No, it wouldn't.
Oh yeah, goalkeeper scoring from near the
Goalkeepers have scored, but they never got goal of the season
Well, 40
from a
yards
set
out.
piece.
40 yards out, I think he would.
You just said, why was he not in the in the box for the corner?
Not for the box. I meant for when it was bouncing out. He could have came in and just smashed it.
That's so unrealistic. But anyway, at any point in the game, if the keeper comes up, they're coming up to be in the box.
So what I'm saying.
Starting to listen to this guy. I'm not liking this.
Huh?
We're starting to let Leicester have a bit of the ball, and I'm not liking it.
Oh, back stick.
Fucking hell. Can you wake up, guys, defensively? Please wake up.
Then why did you be in business there for you? And there comes the counter. 4v4.
Pass it. Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Yeah, you're not good enough to play for us.
I didn't say that. Not once have I said that. Don't try to put words in my mouth, you ass. The Arsenal Mystic, you need to be careful. You might upset Rust in the chat for saying that.
If he's talking about Shaka, you can fuck off.
Or my brother. All he's saying is that with this particular formation that we're playing today, he says that Granit isn't actually vital playing in this formation. Just saying, repeating what's on the screen. Don't have to overreact.
Not final. Okay.
For this formation, he said.
Okay. I'd happily have him at fucking Atletico.
Probably being your in some point. You probably will be going in the summer, depending on what our targets are. Depends on where we finish in the league and what our targets are. You got to remember, we only extended his contract by a year.
I also want to point out anyone that says Man City is the best team in the world right now, they're wrong. If you look at top goal scorers, top 3 goal scorers in the Premier League right now, they're all Liverpool players. Top 3 assisters, all Liverpool players.
Yeah, because how they pay, but they pay as a team, whereas Man City's individual. We all play as
honestly, I'm going to
individuals.
say this now. Liverpool, that is the greatest team in Premier League history.
And you just upset everyone in the Premier League by saying that, not just Arsenal fans. Before you even go there, because you're now Man, obviously, because this goes out on Twitter as well. So you're going to have Man United fans come along and go, "Oh, 1919 was the best team in Premier League history." Arsenal got those in '98, the 2002, and the Invincible season to say what compare teams and all that. You got Leicester say their team was up there, even though they survived one season. That's competitive for a title, because everyone else sort of dropped off, and that's why they got into the chance of having the Champions League, the Championship, the Premier League title. Sorry. You got the Man City fans that go, "Well, our Centurions are the best team ever, Premier League history." You got Chelsea fans that go, "Our 05 to 06 team was the best Premier League team in Premier League history." You'd have Blackburn fans come out and from the early 90s team come out and say, "That's the best team in Premier League history." So you've opened a can of worms there that didn't need opening.
If you talk about the best team ever in football history, it would probably be Barcelona's.
No, you're talking about.
2006.
I'm saying you're talking about the Premier League. In terms of Barcelona 2016, they went on to better. That Barcelona the club itself went on to be even better from that 2016. That 2016, they won the Champions League that season, and that was only because of dodgy refereeing. But anyway, no, what's it? What I was going to say, but the best team in football history has got to be Barcelona's team of the...
Here we go, 2011, here we go. Wait for it.
No, I'm going to say 2010 to 2013. 2015, actually. From 2010 to 2015, that 5-year period, Barcelona were the team everyone wanted to watch. They were the team to beat. Then they fell off a cliff. Who's been booked?
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, you can't fucking book the place. Fucking down injured. But he's lost his tooth again. It's Gabriel. Got a false tooth. It'll keep coming. Yeah. All the money he has, you'd think he'd actually sort that by now.
Can't fucking have a real tooth put in.
No,
donut.
as in literally get a tooth. Oh, whacking. That's more than that was on purpose. That's more than a booking, surely. Not like it was accidental. He just flicked his arm and it just happened to Gabriel's face was there.
I'm only until Russ comes in and then I'm on.
Oh dear.
Otherwise, you just sit there and quiet.
I'll sit here and quite actually do interact with the chat when they come in. When they come along. Otherwise, I'm just reacting to what I'm seeing. But what I say about Gabriel, I mean, literally go to a surgeon that actually puts these false teeth in properly. They don't fall out any sort of flick of a touch. It wasn't even it was on purpose. It wasn't even accidental, for fuck's sake. It gets a booking. We did that. We all kicking off. And we see a couple of vets come out as well, just for saying, what? Come on. He's got one more for half time. Come on.
F off Ryan Gilbert. You're going down.
You're an idiot, Brendan. My God. When you up, Brendan, midweek? Tuesday or Wednesday?
Leave me alone.
Just asking. Because if it classes to...
You only want to watch it to see Ronaldo fucking score a hat-trick against us and then
No, he's not going
at
to...
me.
Well, A, he's not going to score a hat-trick against Atletico for a start.
Yes, he will.
And secondly, I'm asking because if it clashes with Arsenal, I can't watch it, obviously.
I'm still fucking sorry I'll watch it.
I think I find it myself. Jesus Christ. That's a simple question. Get fucking berated over it.
It shouldn't
How
clash
dare
with your
you
shit
ask a
club.
question?
It shouldn't match with your shit club.
Well, considering we're playing Wednesday night.
Why would you play Wednesday night?
It's our game, one of our games in hand against Liverpool. I've been saying it for God knows how long. Even this lot of fucking Sky been fucking talking about it. They're promoting it for fuck's sake.
You should have
You're
played
playing on
Friday and
Tuesday.
played on
You're
Monday.
playing on Tuesday night, 8 PM. Fucking hell. Bit of a foul, but okay. Well done, Thomas. How's your bet going, Brendan?
Okay.
It's not a very question, but okay. Oh dear. Disgusting.
I didn't do anything.
Cover it. Well done, Gabby.
I've got a good chance for you.
You know yourself.
That's not
I
bad.
know it's coming. You're smirking, so I know what's coming.
Air Force Mason Greenwood. You're going down for a song.
That's not
You are a woman basher. You are a woman basher. Fuck off, Mason Greenwood. You're going down for a song. You are a woman basher. You are a woman basher.
These are the faults of Brendan and Brendan alone. Because until he's proven guilty, Brendan, it has to be called allegedly. Otherwise, because you now said that, is that yeah, I would get taken down.
No, you won't.
As in this stream will be removed from the channel by his lawyers.
Oh, you think they watch you?
Literally, fucking, there's someone else. Oh, good save there. There's someone else I know did a piece on that situation and literally got emails galore from YouTube on behalf of Greenwood's representatives, basically saying you need to take it down or they'll sue him. And they gave him the contact details and everything. So, we're asking for trouble now. We're letting them into this game. I'm not liking it.
I go to the United game. That's the song of the chant, by the way.
Good thing we're not up there. We're not near their way in then. We're at the other
I'll
end.
go to the way-in, say it. I'll stand front in the middle of the way-in.
That was easy.
I'm sure they'll join in with me. I don't like Mason.
Oh, apparently I look cheese off. No, not at all. I'm just literally watching the game. Got him making up chance for United for a player that's not even going to be playing in that game, basically, for obvious
They're playing
reasons.
again. Oh, you're now interested in. You've put your interest in for Marcus Rashford.
That's rumours. That's paper talk. Bullshit.
I don't think
It makes no sense. He doesn't fit the profile.
He can play striker. He plays striker when
He's dropped off since the Euros as well. Performance-wise,
when
he's
he
dropped
first
off.
started at Man United, he played striker.
Yes, I know that, but guess what? He's not playing there now. And when he does play, he's nowhere near the level he once was.
Yeah, but a new
wouldn't
scenery
fit
will
the-
change that.
No, he wouldn't fit the system anyway.
I think he would.
I don't know.
Young player,
Hardly
Play
young.
striker.
He's 26 now.
still young.
Going on 27. Well, I said clearly wants the young 20 to 25-year-olds.
No, he likes them.
25 is the oldest he'll go for, basically.
He likes them.
Oh, look, because he's in Arsene Wenger.
No.
God forbid he wants to build a fucking team that actually that stays put for fucking more than 5 minutes. Take your time, mate. You went to blow the whistle to there for the foul on a Odegaard. Went to and then didn't. On Odegaard. Is that pronounced?
What, Putin's?
That's spelt and pronounced a lot differently, Brendan. You know that.
I think it is.
It really is. Look at that. That is not good.
I think that's next thing you know, Ryan will be like, oh, I've been taken down because Putin doesn't like me.
I'm taken down. I'm dead. What
Like,
was I about to say anything?
What do you mean? He's going to nuke your house?
Yes, I didn't say that. You said I was going to be taken down. So by saying I've been taken down by Putin would mean I've been taken out, as in sniped or poisoned or whatever. Not bombed, you idiot. I'm really not liking this last half of the first half here. Started off well, we just dropped it. We dropped off a couple of yards and fucking Leicester have all the ball for a sudden. And letting them cross the ball in at will.
impressive.
Can we just get rid of the ball? That'd be great. And actually hold on to it when we get rid of it. I'll give it straight back to him.
That's a quality pass. Though.
God. Yeah, I know, Russ. I've been saying it for the last 5-10 minutes. You just suddenly just dropped off a couple of yards and let them back into this. We're letting them have the ball, dictate the tempo, and it's like it crosses in at will.
Yeah, like I said earlier, you're not spending 114 million on Jaffrey. You won't ever do that. That's what we're asking for if you want to buy him from us. I mean, clubs that can afford that are Premier League clubs.
And PSG. But they won't go for him because he doesn't fit the profile of
PSG can't afford it.
overrated fucking players, basically.
Yeah, but PSG can't afford to spend 114 million. Financially, they can't. Still think Mbappe won't leave and go to Real Madrid.
Well, his contract's up, so more likely the fact that he did all the work getting PSG 2 goals clear in a tie with 45 minutes to go in the tie, and then these teams just falls apart in the second half. The way they did, and against a team that he wants to go to, apparently. I can't wake up. Oh, for God's sake. Now you're going to need this fucking booking as well.
No, it won't.
The Arsenal Misfits saying this is shades of our recent past, dropping off after taking the lead. Only 12% possession in the last 5. Yep. As I said at the start, when I started noticing it 10 minutes ago. Didn't like the look of it, and I'm not liking the look of it still. Because it just encouraged Leicester to come on to us, even if it stays 1-0 before half time, going into half time, sorry. They're encouraged going into the second half, then we can get at them, we can get at them. It was off his shin pad, but okay.
Still a chip.
Yeah, we gain our 5-point lead in that game, hopefully.
Oh, shit.
They're still bitter over that, the Leicester fans, clearly.
I don't know what you're on about.
The fact that we played him in the league at their gaff, and he was literally, they're giving him abuse, and he just turned and went, gave it back to him. And then he went on, was it Ben Foster's podcast, and basically said why he did what he did, and he thrives on that sort of stuff. It's just like we're going through the motions just to get to half time now.
No, you're waiting for them to press to then pounce. Not fucking rocket science. If they're just going to sit in their formation, why should you keep passing it around? You might as well pass the ball. You might as well just pass it around.
But that's a slow pace. So
So,
it's easy to
you
defend.
1-0 up. Why
Oh
not
no,
do
but I
that?
want more. I want more than one goal.
Yeah,
Brendan.
but you will eventually get the more goals when they get fed up of you not being able, them not being able to get the ball off you. You're not doing anything with the ball. They'll push up more, press more, and then you'll be able to play through them.
We'll do it in the first place. We get back into it. For God's sake. Overlap someone, for God's sake. One minute into time, yeah, pretty much like norm.
It's not been normal recently, has it? 10 minutes injury time.
No, as in into the first half, unless there's
Yeah, in the first half.
unless there's a major injury, but in there, that's when it comes along 10 minutes and all that. Yeah, I forgot to play that Twickenham.
Yeah.
Alongside the London first start. Clearly, that was a phone to us, but apparently not. Oh dear. Yeah, come a bit forward a bit more, yeah. There you go, half time, 1-0 to the Arsenal. Partey with a goal. Pretty much a regular thing with the Nizet score for Arsenal to the head. Bit of scary last 15, like Master saying in the chat. Last 15, we've sort of dropped off and let Leicester back into this game and give it their sort of grown in confidence, but they've not punished us yet. Hopefully now, half time's come at the right time for us. Yeah, they've all gone to the middle tier. That's all literally the top. So they've all gone indoors. They've all gone indoors to get their malt wine and all that, and prawn sandwiches or whatever. Everyone else has got to get whatever beverage they want, basically. Beat the coup because literally
you can't admit that you don't sell out stadiums anymore.
Been a struggle, I'll admit that. We've been against Brendan where the lower tiers fall and all that recently, this season and all that. It's the upper tier that was struggling. But recently, even I was saying before the kickoff, going by the images they're pumping out on TV, actually upper tier was full. So we are actually starting to get there again. It's just obviously people spending their money didn't want to spend their money on a game at Arsenal.
I know Snoop Dogg's now part of FaZe Clan.
Oh, goodness strength. Give me strength.
On Twitter,
wait, look, he's a part of fucking Just Eat, for God's sake.
Look on Twitter, he's literally got an animated version of him as a dog with the FaZe Clan thing around his neck.
Why am I not surprised? But yeah, it is what it is. But apart from that, again, apart from the 15 minutes, though, I was actually happy with the way things are going. But it is what it is. Lovely. I forgot we dragged you up.
I was talking as I burped.
But you knew it was coming.
I didn't actually.
Anyway, moving on.
You wouldn't have heard it on the channel.
This thing picks up anything. I've literally done podcasts or streams in my room where it picks up the fucking tick of a clock on the other side of a bloody room.
Yeah, because it's so silent, like the library at the Emirates.
No, it isn't. Idiot. Right. He's disappearing now until second half. I'll get in trouble actually, so that I can't pause. Right. Let's have a look. How things are going over on the YouTube side of Kings. Better. Not better. No, it's a good bet. That's good. Time for lunch, says the Arsenal miss it. Yeah, go and get yourself something to eat while we're at half time. But yeah, let's have a watches actually. See what else is going on. I think that's me. If I just people stop fucking going off on one. Check all things. And I had to shout in and say allegedly. Anyway. Russ is saying disappointing end to dark. Yeah, it was a disappointing. Let's just say the last 15 minutes, we dropped back a couple of yards, and as I say, we kept letting Leicester. We let Leicester have the ball and sort of dictate the tempo and have a bit of play with the ball and all that. It's just like asking for trouble. And only in the last couple of minutes of that half where we sort of got ahead of us, know where the boss here. But I say, you know what? I think half time for us come at the right time. We're 1-0 up still. We kept the 1-0 lead. We go into half time with Arteta and now get the rocket up their arses and go, what the fuck is going on? Get another goal. If you get another goal or two, then you can go into fucking defence mode. And sort of, when I say defence mode, I mean you can sit back and play the game out, but not at 1-0. It's too risky. And remind them, do you realise what's at stake here? Not just this week, not just in this game, and not just this week, but for this season. Ridley saying Leicester still in this. We've got to start fast in the second half. We've got to restart the way we did in the first half. We'll be fine. So not just start, but we've got to maintain it the entire 45 minutes. If we do that, we'll be fine. It's more the fact we started off like we did, got the goal, continued for a little bit longer, and in the last 15 minutes we went, sort of thing. We felt sorry for a bit of pity, like, okay, there you go. Nothing this guy. Look at this from Partey. Boom, boom, boom. Near post. Loads of space. Bang. Oh. That was poor. Was that Thomas with marking? Like their Thomas was piss poor marking, so I let him go. And no one picked him up. He was, okay, on this spot. Boom. Cuts up soon, Ryan. I've missed a SD card. I need to find it. I misplaced one. Mislaid it, sorry. You know where it's going. Obviously, find that. Obviously, if you do find it, do come back and let us know. I'm here for another few more hours anyway. So, because obviously the women's game kicks off not long after, like half hour later after this game finishes. So yay! We've had our chances as well, but it's just been apart from the goal itself, it's been very lazy in the final third as well. That literal last minute shot or pass or whatever. The hitting hopes I don't like either. Fuck it. This was a good save. I have to admit. But again, we invited the pressure. Even then, it wasn't a wake-up call until like 6 minutes later. I've got loads of them. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, obviously hopefully you do find the one you've lost or misplaced. It's a most ridiculous place though as well. The one place you won't think of looking, it'll be there. Oh dear. Oh, yeah. So I'm just obviously doing a few bits and pieces whilst I can. Got next door. I've got music pumping through the wall now, so that's doing my head in. Oh dear. Want the adverts to be over so I've got the sound back on. Looks like I'm going to fucking knees up next door. Because music, one song starts and it's on surround sound as well, so it's like boom, boom, boom. And it changes to another song, and another song. It's like, fucking pick a song. Oh dear. Oh dear God, I need to get myself a drink. I don't know what to say. Oh God. Oh dear. I'm actually still pissed off that Chelsea's women's team won earlier at the last kick of the game. They hacked me up because obviously they were on the verge of dropping a 0-0 there at home to Villa. And then Sam Kerr turns up and goes, right, fucking fantastic, great. Thanks for that. So that puts pressure back on us. We have to win to go 5 points clear again. Get that 5-point buffer again. Vidri saying Leicester had 75% of the ball in the last 15 minutes. Yeah, we've gone over it again. We keep repeating ourselves, but yeah, as I said, Arsenal started off well, got money, that continued it, and literally for that last 15 that you yourself, us, and I've been saying, we just went like, and let Leicester come back and we're like, it's like pity, like this is too easy. Let them have the ball for a bit and see what they do. And if it weren't for Ramsdale, one of the chances that they had, it could be 1-1. Could be a very different game. Other than that, we've asked for trouble, but we've got away with it so far. Touch wood. You know, this is going back when Chelsea used to be. This used to be Chelsea sponsored Autoglass. I think this is fucking. How stupid can Chelsea be? By the way, their shirt sponsor free have told them early in was it on Wednesday? Put a statement out there. We are until further notice suspending our partnership with Chelsea, and they demanded that their all branding is taken off shirts, home away and third shirts, so all shirts, all sponsors, any sign of their logo or advertising in and around the stadium to be removed. Fucking Sky put more of an effort in and actually removed the free logo from their fucking images that they do, like the Team Lilacs bit. They did their bit. Chelsea, no, can't do it. We haven't been given enough time. Fucking idiots. So Fee be like, well, we gave you a chance. No, and then there'll be more trouble financially. You got Petr Cech going, woe is us. We don't know what's going to be happening one day to the next. We could be completely bankrupt tomorrow. Oh well. And you want me to get that violin out for you? Mr. Bungle saying possession doesn't mean jack shit, geezer. We're 1-0 up. Exactly. We're just saying that we're a bit concerned that we dropped off. That's what we're trying to say. We're concerned that we did drop off and go, come at us. All Tottenham West Ham next Sunday. Wouldn't that be interesting? Considering, again, another rivals, another one of our rivals going toe-to-toe against each other, whilst we're just, apart from Liverpool, obviously, got teams in and around us we should be beating. Basically, should be not a word, obviously. I think the run of the fixture list recently, not just for us personally, but for what we're seeing from our other rivals in and around us, has come perfectly for us, because obviously we're playing teams in and around us. We're not playing any of our rivals yet. In terms of, I say rivals, I mean rivals for the top 4 spot recently, and yet they're all having to play. And yet at a perfect time, whilst we're playing who we're playing, they're having to play each other. We had Manchester Derby last week. Manchester United lost. Tottenham versus United yesterday. Tottenham did what Tottenham do best and Spurs it up twice. You've then got Liverpool Man United next week. You've got, and as you say there, West Ham v Chelsea, West Ham v Tottenham, as well next week. It's everything sort of falling into place for us, if it makes sense. But when I say that, it's falling into place, but in the terms of, we're not playing. I keep saying we're not playing them teams at the moment. We're not having to play. We're playing teams slightly lower down the league table, or apart from obviously Wednesday we've got to play Liverpool. Apart from that, so as long as we do our bit and do our job and go out there, get the 3 points against the teams that are lower down the league table and we should be beating on a day-to-day basis, home or away. When it does come to crunch time, when we've got to play the Chelsea, the North London derby, and the United at the end of this month, we can afford to drop a point, maybe. If the worst, one of them 3 games I mentioned there, the worst was happening in one of them 3. By the time it does get played, it won't affect us as badly as it would do currently. As long as we take advantage of the situation, that is. Just get rid of the kick for the second half. Come on, Arsenal. Second half underway. Oh, there are commentators. Yay! Sky having technical issues with their linking up with the commentators. So now it's just sticking with the studio sound at the moment until further notice. Yeah, they got Martin back. Yeah, they got Martin Dyer back on the. Just let him back through because you're vaguely here. Like, yeah, you're back. Get in here. Got a free kick now. Let's see what we can do with this. It'd be nice to come all the way back now to where the ref's standing. Cedric standing over, so he's just going to whip it in and hope for the best, basically. That looks of it. I still can't believe we're in this position of chance of top 4. Ben, calm down. When you're being silly, I'll call you Ben. When you're being good, I'll call you Benjamin. Oh, Saka and Cedric stand over this. Okay. I tried something sneaky there and it almost worked out, but defender got in the way. Bastard. Go on, Tierney. Go on. Go on. That would have been a sneaker. That would have been a good goal. Sneaky. Try to sneak a little flick there. Go on, Gabby. Go on. Gabby. Oh, he dived. Get up. It's a foul, but okay. It's got the ball still somehow. Get away with it. Go on, pass it. I should have passed it, Saka, but you still got it back. Don't worry. Pass it, Cedric. I just wait for the ball to come to him, and he had 2 players around in the fall. That went out. Fucking hell, ref. Take your time. So the commentators, obviously, I don't know if you can pick up on my mic, but they're talking about the planned refurb of the stadium. Obviously, outside and inside. Obviously, modernising it all. Something I've been calling for the last 2.5, 3 years. I've been calling for the advertising boards in and around the actual tiers, where the tiers are. So of the goal goes in goal and all that. They did advertising and stuff, but when the goal goes in, bang, like really, like everyone else pretty much does nowadays. Outside of Anthony, the vapping around the outside has got to be updated, modernised. Just like screens or something like made digitalised as well, which could be interesting. And they do a decent job of it. And obviously, all the seats need replacing. All the seats in the actual stadium itself all need replacing. Because over the years, over the last how many years, they've all gone pink, like faded pink now, basically. Go on, Martinelli, run, Martinelli. Didn't make enough of a run there, but it's got the ball still. Go on. Oh, Laka. Oh, keeper got in the way. Saka had a shot, a scoop of a shot basically, and threw a punch at it basically, threw a fist at it, Schmeichel. Otherwise, that's sneaking in. Come on. Arsenal. Go on, Lack. Too much on it. If it's 2 years ago, Lack runs onto that. Bang, 2-0. Since he's lost his pace, that's never going to happen. That's the saying, we need to start taking these chances. Yep. Because no luck. If we don't, we're going to do what we did in the first half for the last 15 and just go, come at us. And this time we'll get punished. You watch. Don't have a good phone there, but I'll take it because we sort of had a Coleman first half. Yes, Arsenal FC, we're by far the greatest team the world has ever seen. Come on, come on. Over. Yeah, well done, well done. Help him out, don't just leave him. Bloody hell, Gabby. Yeah, well done, Gabby, well done. Get another one from this. That'd be great. I mean, in terms of going back to the refurb that we're looking to do, I think the refurb we've already seen, like the dressing room and like the entrance tunnel going towards the dressing rooms and all that sort of stuff. I think that's given us a sort of a vague idea of what they're looking to do in terms of the rest of the refurb stuff outside and in. Oh, go on, go on! Oh, the line. Partey with almost a second there. Watson go off. Lacazette shut up. Watson go off. Oh, so close. Is there a shout for handball? Oh, something's been checked. Is something being checked? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like the game's been stopped for a VAR check for handball. Soyuncu, you idiot! If he's handled that, they can. Got to find a better angle than that, though. Can't tell from that. That's not a good angle either. That doesn't help. Oh yeah, he sort of brushes it because he has the arm up like that. He doesn't realise, but it does touch him. Oh, could. I mean, because it's not a natural position. That's not a natural position to have you up when you're like that moving about. But I don't think it'll be given. I'd be surprised. It should be, but I don't think it will be. They're looking at it a lot, though. They are looking at it a lot. We're trying to see the different the ball changes. It does slightly, like the spin of the ball does change slightly. Yeah, it does. It does. It does. I'm sorry, the pen. From the angle just showing now on the TV screen here, the ball suddenly just you can see he touched it. The ball just changes the spin in that direction the way it goes. It is. He's off. One sec. Cameras on the referee here, so this will be interesting. I mean, literally from that angle, it looks like he's handled it. He's been sent over. It will be given. He's been sent over. But he has been sent over. And as we know, no matter what, when the ref gets sent over, they've been told to change their mind. This is what's happened. So this is a penalty to Arsenal. You watch, I've said all this now, it'd be fucking given. It would still not be given. You watch. Yeah, the ball literally just changes its. Oh, come on. Oh, they've looked at it a lot for sending it over to him. That's it. They sent him over as well. Yeah, exactly, Russ. But you know it's Arsenal, so it's VAR. And Anthony Taylor's trying to say, well, can you show me a different angle? He's trying to get out of it. I think he's going to give it. Penalty. Given. But would he be sent off for this, though? Because he was, I think that's the last man of the defence as well. So will he be sent off? Is it a straight red as well, or is it just a penalty? There's a booking. Book the card, that's getting a booking for it, not getting a straight red. Even though the rule says to win a straight red. Oh, Lacazette will probably take this as well. Because obviously he's on the pitch, he's the captain. And even obviously before Aubameyang turned up, he was a penalty taker. And since he left, he's become the penalty taker as well. Merlin. Good boy. Go on. Yeah, let's see this first. Yeah, Lacazette's going to take it. Come on, Laka. Please, Laka. Smarkle is a good penalty stopper as well. He's playing mind games as well with Laka, and Lacazette's not paying any attention, hopefully. But Smarkle does have a decent penalty saving ratio on his day. Come on. At Italian 10, Smarkle's got to stay in his line, or it would be a retaken. Come on. Yes! Schmeichel's not happy though. He's complaining. This might be retaken. He's complaining that he stopped. Why? How dare he stop? He's got to stand. Surely he's got to stand. Come on. Don't be dickheads. Come on. My fucking club. His first goal since that's actually his goal as well. He come off his line anyway. Smoko got left to stand on. He came flying off his line, the dickhead. Literally comes flying off his line, so he can't. He's complaining, but he can't really complain. Even if he stayed, he'd be retaken. Come on. Oh dear. The toilet. Who is? Yeah? Back in a sec, guys. Oh, bloody hell. See, we're going to follow the place team. Sorry, guys. Look for it, great pen. It was a good pen, let's not get it twisted there. But yeah, actually his first goal for a while now, because obviously the goal against Wolves is technically an own goal. Go on, Saka, for the third. Go on. He deflect. Total deflection, reaching to keep his arms. The foul. Get up. No. Ref's not giving it, so get up and play. Get up and play and defend. Let's not let them back into this now. We've got a 2-goal cushion here. A little bit. Well done, Gabby. Yeah. Come on. Oh, bloody hell. Well, FPL not doing too well, I don't think. Not too bad considering. What's Michael complaining about the man quality? He didn't like. One sec. He didn't like the. Basically, he's complaining because Lacazette did the run up, brief stop, and hit it. Like, I say brief, I mean literally brief, like boom. He doesn't. He can't do that. But looking at the replay, I was looking at what was he watching the replay? Obviously, he comes flying off his line anyway. So even if he had saved it, it would have been retaken. He comes flying off his line. Get up. Well done, Saka. Well played. Again, Cedric so far, I don't want to jinx it, that would. Again, another great game so far. Looks solid, flawless in his game as well, attack and defensively. Go on, go. Sprint relay team. Partey, go on. Have a shot yourself, one or two. Go on. Oh, he sort of gone for Odegaard. He was off the line. Yeah, exactly. He flew off his line. That's what I'm saying, Russ. Even if he had saved a penalty, it would have been retaken because he flew off his line. I mean, when I say flew, he flew. A few deflections there, but okay. Yeah, poor judgment in the final third then. That attack was, he should have either really gone for it, sort of put the sprint, like the old sprints on and gone bang, 3-0 Martinelli, or passed it to, well, he did pass it though, yeah, but then when Saka had it, he sort of passed it to Odegaard and the overlap and gone bang, 3-0. But it is, look, we're winning 2-0. Back in the top four, baby. Bring on Liverpool, is what I'm saying. My famous last words, Abby, now. And it's a Milo. And Greeny's in the big up Greeny as well. How you doing, my friend? What's the final score of Rangers? Can you let me know? Mr. Sitting there, Leicester. Oh, thank God for that. Just going to get the kiddie dance. The kiddie dance. Oh, hey, come back here. Oh, talk of which. I have to pause you quickly because you're about to kick off. Right, back to this. You got back quick considering Chelsea at home today.
I finished at 4.
Round at the time they finished, basically. So you got, as I said, you got back quick. Considering.
I came home by Saints.
Again, still. You're still running to the odd idiot Xavi fan. Gary's in the chat. Big up, Gary. How you doing? Hope you're keeping well. Don't miss much. Just 2 goals. So stand up. Yeah, you want to warm that up so it actually tastes nice as well. Nothing worse than cold dinner or anything like that. And literally, as you've come in, by the way, he's only just come down. Team has been pretty quiet tonight. Yeah, it has been, but that's not on his side. Defensively, it's not his fault in one sense, because apart from that 15 minutes when they had the ball in the first half, the last 15, yeah, he hasn't had much to do. She's gone flying back up there.
Oh, really?
Yes, he's up there on my bed.
Oh.
Well, she's not here, so let's assume she's up there. So, question is though, guys, in the chat, will we see a Smith Rowe tonight, or because we're winning 2-0, will they just save him for midweek or next Saturday instead? Crowd though, loving the crowd. Big up to everyone in there. Big up to everyone that's there. The foul, but okay. He is super good to your backside.
Of course it is.
Benny, look in the floor. Oh dear. What for you? Oi, come on. Down. Yeah, I'll put that away in a sec, don't worry. Oh, beds now. I'm thinking 15 minutes for Smith Rowe running. Yeah, last 15 could do. Doesn't have to now. That's the thing. That's the main thing. He doesn't have to if he doesn't want to. He's got the option now. Go on then. Bed. Look. So comfortable in this game. So comfortable. Again, it shows how poor Leicester have been this season. Home and away. The home form's been abysmal for that whole season, Leicester. But this is just like another level of shite. Fucking hell, Rev, come on! You're not going to book him, though. You're just fucking taking that sucker. It's now rolling round. Right, go on, Tierney. Go on. Might nearly make the run. Make the run. Oh, I did make the wrong pass, but anyway. Oh, well done, pass, hey. Well done, Saka, and well done. Off we go. Oh, no. Cedric just weren't quick enough to get onto that. Well done, Odegaard. I actually enjoy saying these things. Oh, dear. I'll be tempted to bring Pepe on for the last 20, 15 minutes. Into the last 20 now, but you know what I'm saying. I wouldn't be obliged to it, but now we're just giving the ball away sloppily here. Let's defend this. Well done. Easy for Ramsdale. Easy. 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 Go on, Gabby. Go on, Gabby. I'll come to your comment in a minute, Gary, once I just watch this, see how this plays out. Go on. there's a handball there, but anyway. Oh, good.
He's only just got to go half an hour. And he's watching it. What is it for? He's gone. He's busy.
Okay, this is a lot better than the first half. Say that now, famous last words. It's just like cruise control. We're just like going through the motions of this game now. $15 anyway. Go on, Odegaard. Go on, Odegaard. Gary saying in the chat, I would like to see Emil Smith Rowe come in, get a goal, then get 90 minutes against Liverpool. Tomiyasu get 15 against Liverpool, and then full squad for Villa. Yeah, I'll be happy with that. More than happy. And then use the international break for the players that are not going away in international duty, just to just get in the training pitch and just work on some drills and bits and pieces. And in terms of Tomiyasu, if he doesn't go away, get his fitness back up properly. Go on. Didn't touch her. Get up. Daka going down like a sack of potatoes. Go on, Gabby. Go on. Attack. Go on, Gabby. Go on. Go on. Oh, Odegaard was so unlucky. Split second faster, he would have got that. Swamping him. Go on. Yes, well done. It's a Lily. You're awake, are you? You've just been woken up by the commotion. There we go. Come on. Got you. You didn't have sleep, did you? Oh, go on. You almost went for a flying lesson. In a good sense, obviously. Right, I'll let you up here. Do not claw me. I almost breaking that way. He's going to fly off anyway. Of course you do. I'll get to it. Nothing much anyway. Oh dear. Gary, oh, by the way, Smith Rowe's coming on. Don't know who for. He's literally waiting to come on. He's literally there, waiting. Here we go. Second, Smith Rowe. Go. Pass it to. Pass it to Gabby. Should have run. Had a chance of a run there. Pass. Yeah, Gary, are you around this Wednesday coming? 8 o'clock UK time. Kick-off, I think it is. Double check. And next Saturday, the early kick-off next Saturday. If you're around, let me know, and I'll put you in for the watch-along for that as well. And I don't know the dates yet officially, but I'm obviously going to the Arsenal Man United game with my brother. End of the month. Would you be interested in hosting that? And obviously we'll sort out the panel, like the guests and all that for that show as well in advance. That's what I'd ask before I forget. Here we go. Who's coming off here? I'm assuming it'll probably be Martinelli. Yeah, Martinelli's coming off. Had a good shift today, Gabby. Happy with that. That's good stuff. Like for like sub. Gives Martinelli a bit of a respite going into the next couple of games. What was a couple for you, Martinelli? Can find down the stairs up. I've got multiple. Oh, you want me to send you a link now? Okay, well, send me a DM. Oh, sorry, see. We'll do this. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll WhatsApp you later then. About that. Oh dear. Well done, Shaka. Pass it. Pass it. There's a shot instead. Don't start. You've been greedy now. Oh, I'm going to be cut. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just continue. Keep on going. Keep on going. Oh dear. I'll be putting Pepe in for Saka. I did say I'll be happy to bring Pepe on, considering obviously we've got a midweek game in between us and Villa. In terms of Liverpool, one of our games in hand. So yeah. We're good in the hood. We're good game. If we pull off a miracle and win that game in hand on Wednesday, we win on Wednesday. We're 4 points clear in the fourth. With 2 games in hand on most of the fuckers. Yay. 50 yards, I don't. Why? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I was saying make the pass, because the players either side of him, make the pass. And he's had a shot like we're in desperate need of a goal. Alpha saying even if we don't beat Liverpool on Wednesday, we'll be 4 points clear of United with one less game after we beat Villa. Hopefully, don't mess up against United when we play in April. Yeah, it's April, isn't it? What's I talking about? End of the month, end of April. Sorry, but United. So I'm playing way ahead on that one. Bloody hell, planning. Sorry. Pass it. Look, pass. That's a foul. Get him off. Daka now being booked. I'd get Pepe on. I don't want to risk Saka getting injured here. Just drags him down in the air. I'm pretty sure game in hand will be Spurs. We've got effectively we have 3 games in hand. We're meant to have played by now, but we haven't because either Chelsea have been at the World Cup final, Liverpool in the League Cup final against Chelsea, and the North London derby was called off because of COVID and injuries, as we know. So we have 3 games in hand over United and West Ham. And as it stands, as long as we don't have a fucking nightmare in the last 10 minutes here, we'll be 4th with 3 games in hand over them 2 teams in particular. They're the nearest teams to us at the moment in terms of challenging for this top 4 spot. Saka's influence isn't good. Who's going to take this then? Cedric. Ooh, clever. Smith Rowe, Saka. Ooh, got blocked. Well, turquoise basically. So yeah, we've got 3 games in hand. So our game in hand isn't in particularly against Liverpool or Chelsea. We've got 3 games in hand with Chelsea, Liverpool, and them not down the road to play between now and the end of the season. And we've got to play Liverpool, and the first of them 3 we have to play on Wednesday. And then obviously we've got 2 left. And even then, no matter what happens on that game, we've still got 2 games in hand over United and them not down the road before we even play them at some point between now and the end of May. Oh, go on. Well done. Make the run, someone. Make the run. Long run, make the pass. I don't know. Go on, Smith Rowe. Ah, unlucky. Good save from the keeper. Corner. That Villa isn't a game. Villa isn't a game postponed game. That's a legitimate league fixture that was meant to be played in that week. That next weekend. The game in hand is against Liverpool, or one of the three, and then they've got Chelsea and Tottenham to be confirmed between now and May. Try something dodgy. Okay. So after this game, we have 3 games in hand, yeah. And then after Wednesday's game, we'll have 2 games in hand over United and West Ham, respectively. Sorry, I went blank there. And even after Villa, we'll still have them. Even after Villa this weekend, no matter what happens, we'll still have 2 games in hand going into the international break. And I think the Tottenham game will be the next one. Will be the next one to be played because they're not like us. They're not in anything now apart from not in anything now. So literally apart from the league itself, they've got nothing to sort of fill their schedule up. So that will be the next game that gets played. That'll be midweek as well, more likely. But that'll probably be announced either during the international break or just after we come back. And then Chelsea, that depends on how deep they go in the FA Cup and Champions League respectively. That could be pretty much an end of season sort of situation. Well, not ending the season, but as in near the end of the season. How the hell is Saka not being taken off, for fuck's sake? I don't know. He's only made one sub out of... Yeah, 1 sub out of 3 he's made. Go on. Good old 1-2 in there. Oh, the defender, you bastard. I'll be fucking loving it on... God. We could be loving it on Wednesday. We might not be loving it on Wednesday. I don't know. But I love having this. Chances created most in this match. Odegaard, Granit Xhaka, Martinelli, Saka, 6-2-2-2-2. Madison. Only Leicester player. 2. We've got a sub coming by the looks of it. Who's coming off though? Here we go. Saka's coming off for the last few minutes. Pepe's getting a little bit of a run out. These last few minutes. Again, fantastic performance from Saka. Come on, Pepe. Oh, and Eddie's getting ready to come on as well. So it's basically the change on the front. Basically, the subs in the situation we're in, you'd expect to make really just just to get a bit of respite for certain players. With the next 2 games so close to each other after this. Personally, I would have made. Once you went 2-0 up, I would have made 2 of the 3 already, and then made the third about 5 minutes ago, or 10. 5 or 10 minutes ago, I made the final sub. I mean, that'll be it. I mean, I get in terms of sub wise, yeah, he's been a bit too comfortable with his subs. Like he could have made, as I said, once we went 2-0 up, I would have made 2 to 3 subs pretty much within the first 5 minutes after that. Second goal going in, and then literally about 10 minutes ago, I would have made the third and final sub and been done with it. It would have been, ironically, the sub that he's making. I would have made him a bit earlier. Apart from that, you can't really fault him today. Apart from that. So. Like as that's coming off. Another fantastic performance from the guy. Can't fault him again. Fantastic performance. And he got a goal. Right, guys, in the last few minutes anyway, all subs have been made now. So who's your man? Who would be your man of the match for this match, obviously, today? Or player of the match, sorry. Oh, dear. It's a tough one, I say. I think it's a tough one to call, really. Again, we're going to be so many names you can sort of say, that one, that one, that one. I don't know. I'm not surprised, people. I'll go hold off for a couple of seconds. Ooh, yeah. Flawless, basically, sorry. I haven't pushed Arsenal in any of the games, so let's not even go there. This season, Harvey Barnes, get rid of it. Go. Pass. That's a foul. I forgot to play rugby again. Partey's man of the match. Vikings says Gary, as you know, the guy. That's what I'm saying with this. Again, there's not one particular person who's like, it's only he that stood out. There's multiple players that have just stepped up yet again. Another one down, 12 to go in terms of the league. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving this. For now. Not loving seeing the fans leave that early. Yes, again. I'm not loving that. That's something we've got to fix. Give them the reason. We are giving them a reason to stay. They're just in a forced habit of leaving, aren't they? I mean, fucking Hollow. Have a word. I don't know. The club can have a word with Hollow Road and sort of organise something where they actually do. They don't close in terms of at the end of a match. Don't close. Actually, do stay open. It actually helps the traffic or the fans getting out of the area a lot quicker. Because otherwise, your only options if you've got to get a train, i.e., via the Piccadilly line or whatever, you've got to go Finsbury Park or round the corner from the station, the other side of the Emirates, the Arsenal station. Other than that, you've got to go if you're not them two, you've got to walk all the way to Highbury and Islington station. And it's just a fucking bark on any day or night of the week. I didn't see the man of the match, by the way. We've got 5 minutes injury time. Of course, I'm going to have a look at the team for the women's game, which will be covering straight after this game. It kicks off in under half an hour. So plenty of time to obviously talk about this game and then we'll lead into the women's game afterwards. Oh, okay. I'll send you. I didn't see that message. Sorry, Gary. One sec. I just seen your message. Keep watching the last few minutes. If you want to stick around for a bit, you can. Well done, Ramsdale. Oh, he's done himself. Don't tell me you've done yourself. Don't tell me you've done yourself. No. Hopefully it's just a bit of wind, as in he's winded himself, coming down. Let's have a look. Sent you a link, guys. I do apologise. I literally my phone didn't. Right. Here's what it is. But if you want to stick around for the women's game as well for a bit, you can do as well. I'll be here for a while. Put it that way. Get on another goal. Good result. Getting another good result. If it stays like this, Arsenal doing what they need to do. Chelsea got away with a bad few. Yeah, just a few. That's what I'm saying. VAR. Often in this game, ironically, Had a nightmare earlier on today, the Chelsea Newcastle game. Had a few nightmares in the United Tottenham game, and had an absolute mare. I've got to show. So, it's all right. It's fine. If I'm still live and you're going to pop on, I'm here. I'm doing the women's game anyway. I had an absolute nightmare with Brighton versus Liverpool, the Sanchez situation, for example. That's the moving circle. Like, yay. I mean, Russ still popping at some point. Have his little saying going if he wants. Right, let's have a look. I was going on there for a reason, weren't I? And the reason we've been a bit sloppy. Gabby's got a whack to the head. Right, let's have a look. Oh, happy with that. Okay. We've got Zinsberger, Maritz, Williamson, Ruben Moy. Okay, so Stones is not even won't be rested. Okay, Ruben Moy alongside Williamson, Steph Catley, Leo Walsey, Little, and Miedema in the midfield. Beth Mead, Blackstenius, and Caitlin Ford as the forward three. Williams, Beatty, Boy, Victoria, Jordan Nobbs, Manon, Irabuchi, Nikita Barnes, and Kate McCabe on the bench. But fucking someone's mentioned about fucking Madison's fucking regretting not coming to Arsenal now, the little prick. Come on, seconds to go now. Seconds to go. Yeah, don't jinx it, don't jinx it. Let's get this season, after tonight, this game now, let's get the next 12 games out of the way, see where we finish, and assess things from there. Smartcom was a nightmare there. Assess things on there in terms of who we go for in the transfer. But we do need, as I say, we do need a clinical striker. We do need more options in midfield. Come on. Full time, 2-0, back in fourth with a clean sheet. Fantastic. Apart from 15 minutes in this game, we were phenomenal. Put an all-round professional performance, and we're back in fourth. Thomas Partey with the opening goal in the first half. Second half, penalty to Arsenal after VAR to look back at handball, and it's like I said, it puts the ball back in the net, and the screen's like on blue. Puts the ball in the back of the net. And yeah, we saw the game out professionally and could have had a couple more goals if we took our chances. Brief. That's one more down. 12. This is 12 more to go now. We're in the running. We're in the home straight now. Got two of the last 12 coming this week. Obviously, as I say, Wednesday we'll be obviously covering that. It won't just be me on Wednesday either. It'll be me and a few of the guys on Wednesday. And then I'm trying to think now. And then obviously Saturday's early kickoff. Obviously, we'll going to try and find a couple others to come on as well. Keep us all sane. Have a bit of laugh. And then it's the last. After that, it is the international break, and we're going to come back with 10 games to go. Oh my God, it's game by game, but I'm getting the nerves are getting to me now. I can taste it. I can hear the music. The Champions League nights. Rogers can piss off. He's complaining like a bitch. And Schmeichel as well. Why is Schmeichel complaining? You came off your fucking line. Why did he start when to have a shot? Why did he come off your line then? You saved it. We've been retaking you, mug. Good performance. Got to go have a nap now before my all-night. Bloody hell, good luck to you on that one. Thank God only one more to go. Yeah, good luck to you on that. Obviously, I'm here If you want to pop in at any point to keep an eye on the women's game, let me just pop in, say hi, and yourselves. The scoreboard will be up for that game. I'm here for another 2 hours at least. Yes, again. Yeah. But off to a good start. That's one Arsenal game down. One to go today. One win so far. Let's make it 2, and obviously with the women's side of things, regain our 5-point buffer at the top of the WSL. Good win for Leeds and Watford today, though. Fucking Southampton. Why is it Southampton? All the praise we give Hasenhuttl for what he has done, what he has brought to the club, and all the stability and all that. And they go on these good runs as well, and then they just drop off a fucking cliff and get better than midweek. They've been done over today at home to Watford. Touch it, I can taste it. We're 6 points clear of them not down the road with a game in hand. If we win our first of 3 games in hand on midweek, I know it's Liverpool, we'll be 9 points clear of them pricks. And then they can just go, piss off, go away. Have a good watch on the line. Come on, you guns, women, 6 points day, please. Yeah, exactly, please. If I'm still live after your show with Ray, let me know. Let me know in the chat, and I'll send you a link. You'll just pop back into the backstage, and I'll let you into the stream. First guy's mental. Let's just check the socials. How we're doing on that side of things. All episodes available on Wednesday. Oddball Dream Team. Oh God, this is brilliant. I'm loving life. Actually enjoying this. Yeah. Apparently Chelsea are refusing to pay Werner, not because they can't afford to, because he's shy. Oh dear. I mean, they're in trouble. As Petr Cech was saying, we don't know what's coming. We're playing it day by day now. We could be going. Oh, yes. But they've been told. They've literally been told by free, remove our logo from all, and like our branding from your shirts, our home away and third shirts, and remove them from the stadium. And they haven't done that. They can't. The other day it was, we didn't have time to prepare, like to do it. They've had 3-4 days later, and it's like nothing. It's still there. Sky made more of an effort for fuck's sake in doing that. Now we're getting the advert for the Arsenal Liverpool game. They're literally just over promoting that now between now and Wednesday. Yay! You seem impressed. Oh dear. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm just going to get myself a drink and go. I need to sort this out. I do not like this logo because I feel like it's like I'm frauding people thinking it's you. One sec. You'll see. See? How did this happen? Thank you. What you doing now? Right, so that's really cool. Well, he said, I'll talk to you in a minute, all right? Come here. What's going on? I don't know, since you last on as host, it's like your logo's appeared. I don't know why. So I'm back again as a string dogs, multitasking as we speak. That's to eat. Now I'm getting get myself a coffee and giving the dogs a bit of food for the evening. Yeah. 1 second. The plays in Arsenal, so let's listen.
That front and dumpster. I mentioned it before. I've been waxing lyrical about it. Safe. Excellent. 23 years. I do agree with you. If you're going to be successful, if you're going to achieve something, you need that foundation. You need a good defense. You need to be able to keep it. You need to keep doing it consistently. Yeah, but that is the key. That is the learning. That's the young boys now growing up and getting more mature and doing this week in, week out. But going forward, they've been today really amazing.
What do you like about them, Jimmy?
They're fluent. They're playing free. They're playing. You see that inner smile in them. You see that they're happy. You see that they're knowing what they're doing. I don't think that they can still make better decisions, but getting there, it looks so
right, and we're back.
They will score more goals. They will get better. Saka will score more goals if he keeps on producing these kind of performances. Odegaard as well. Martinelli is so quick. He's doing so many good things with the ball, without the ball. They're in a good place at the moment, and you have to give.
But yeah, Gary has gone. He's got a show on Ray's channel apparently, so he's gone over today. But if I'm still live, he'll put back over. If I am still live, I'll also send him a link so he can join as well. If you want to come on with us, you're more than welcome to. Obviously, talk about the Arsenal, the men's game for a few minutes before the girls get underway.
As a manager, in your experience, would you make that decision? Well, apparently he's not being doing, or he's not being leading the team how he should lead the team. And when those kind of things happen, for the team, it's better to let him go and get the team together.
He's going here for the game. As I said, he's currently doing a podcast with Ray on Ray's channel, sorry. But obviously, I'll probably more likely I'm more likely to still be live for the second half, so he might be joining us for the second half. He's got the link and everything, so yeah.
There is a real belief in this side. I mean, they've got a massive game, I think, against Liverpool. That feels like both from Liverpool's point of view and Arsenal's in terms of getting in the top four. But you said so at half time, Jimmy, and I couldn't agree more. It looks like it's enjoyable in that team right now. They're playing with a smile on their face, interactions, they're playing with each other, patterns of play.
Coming to the Premier League, not the FPL app. Ramsdale got man of the match. I don't mind because obviously he's in my team. And he's my goalkeeper. So a few extra bonus points there. I've had dinner a couple of hours ago.
Who would have thought? We've got Liverpool and Spurs, City, Chelsea, all purring about Arsenal. For all that, it was 2 set pieces, Mike.
So the point, so it's clean sheet. He'll get his bonus points later, along with Saka and all that. Hopefully, I've still got midweek to go. Yay! Yeah, Everton. By the way, Everton are fucked. Everton are gone. So every time I say this, the team revives itself. So Everton, you owe me if they do that.
And the confidence drain from Leicester as well. They've been on a little good run of form themselves, but again conceding from a set piece goal. He said himself in the interview that perhaps he should score more goals. Partly just his second of the season. But what else has he brought to this Arsenal midfield?
Everything. Real power. He's lovely on the ball. He's not scared to receive it in tight areas. He breaks the play up. Arsenal fans have been crying out for this for many, many years. They want to see someone going to win the ball back and then set up attacks for the team.
Thomas Partey, that's getting praised. That's a move. I would have said, I think so. Was it Colonel or someone said it, Stefan said in the chat, or Misfit, might be the Arsenal Misfit. They had Partey as their man of the match. I'd actually say it. He's my man of the match as well, actually, looking at it. If he scores with his feet, he's lethal. Good boy. Come on, go bed.
You need to have these kind of players who do the other side of the job. You have your players that are going to create. Yes, they still need to work very hard when they lose the ball, but you also need to depend on certain ones who always are there just to balance it off, but also stop the attacks. But they also, at a big club, when they get the ball, they can distribute it.
Brownie's in the chat. All right, Brownie, how you doing? Oh dear. That was a point. That's why you're here, actually. Like, did you win in the end? Because it was like, was it yesterday you're playing? I believe you won midweek. I believe. We were angels. QPR won against Luton early on today. That's a big one because obviously both down for playoff spots. So Luton have dropped outside on goal difference. QPR pretty much cementing their spot for the playoffs in fourth. I really want to see Huddersfield come up, but Bournemouth got so many games in hand for the automatic spot. It's going to be fun and neither Bournemouth or Huddersfield, but it's more likely to be Bournemouth, sadly. I say sadly because obviously Bournemouth, I'd like to see Huddersfield come back up. That's one of the teams I think. First season there was something different with Huddersfield. The first season, the second season, it just became too much for them, and it was like, okay, back to the Championship we go. Oh, 0-0 against Preston. Okay. It must be midweek. I thought you won, didn't you? Derby. I lost to fucking Bournemouth. So where did I put them? A point off Barnsley. We were 4 points off there, so they're 5 points off of Reading. Wait, Reading goes down. I fancy Sheffield United for the playoffs. They were below us when they played us in this new manager's first game. Yeah, but if they got to a playoff spot, would they actually get promoted though? Or was it just because that's all teams that have been in the playoffs at the moment and their spots up in and around that have consistently been there all season? I need to change the channels over there for the game. Here we go. Perfect time, just getting underway. Got to change the scoreboard, bear with me, guys. And we're underway, there we go. But if you want me, Brad, if you still want me to send you a link, give me a thumbs up in the chat. But I am covering the women's game as well. As it's just kicked off, but yeah, I'm covering the Arsenal women's game. If you want me to send you a link still, give me a thumbs up. Oh dear. Come on, girl. Oh. What's that? That's And yeah, obviously, I've got your comment before, Andrew, but yeah, I hope you get better soon. Obviously, hopefully you're available for tomorrow's podcast, and obviously well enough to do Wednesday night's watch along with the Liverpool game as well, and Saturday's watch along against Villa. Hopefully, we'll chat obviously about the week. But yeah, I mean, obviously, Brownie, what have you got coming up on your channel? I know you did, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, because it did come up on my when I said about to go live, that you was going to do a stream for the Arsenal game as well. How did that go? My leg is fucked. Come on, let's not do what Chelsea did today and have a scrappy game and nick it at the last minute. Let's get this game done comfortably, with all due respect, more convincingly, and get our 5-point buffer back. Of course, you're going fucking skip, sir. Dan Carter going for goal there, of course she is. Yeah, no worries, that's cool. We'll keep it as it is, keep an eye out for that. And then Russ is saying he also likes our new logo as well, Andrew, for your channel. Great win from it, that was fantastic. Apart from literally, the only sort of moment I was a bit concerned was the last 15 minutes of the first half, where we sort of dropped back a couple of yards and let Leicester sort of have the ball. It seems it's all a bit out of pity, like, this is too easy. We need to make a bit of a competition, guys. Let's see what they can do. But again, we got in at half-time 1-0, and I think it seems like Arteta got a rocket up their backsides, and as a completely contrast, better performance in the second half throughout. And VAR was on our side for once. Yay. Oh, they're a bit scrappy in the first few minutes here, by the way. Get the ball to midfield, a bit panicky. Andrew, I don't know about you, obviously Russ, Andrew, I mean even Brandy to an extent is a neutral in the chat. I don't know how you feel. 12 games to go now. I was saying at the end of the men's match, I was like, I can taste it. It's annoying now because I can actually physically hear the music and taste it. The Tuesday and Wednesday night football coming back to the Emirates. It's annoying because if I let myself go and actually convince myself that we're going to do it fully, I know what's going to happen come around the corner. Ooh, good chance there, corner. But I know, ironically, but I know what could come around the corner and I can arsehole drop past and at the worst possible moment. If we I've got a fixture this on my phone, one sec. Between United onwards, one sec. Come on, guys, let's do it. We're in the home kit as well, representing. Big up the Brighton, obviously men's and women wearing their away colours. Oh, what's a save? Unlucky there. That's another corner. That was going in. That was a good save from the goalkeeper there for Brighton. I was to say, big up to Brighton, obviously as a whole, the club. Men, obviously yesterday, and then the women today, wearing even though they're home teams respectively in both their games, are wearing their away colours in obviously their way of supporting and getting behind Ukraine and what's going off over there. Again, nice little touch there. Left me with a corner this time from the other side. Let's see what we can do from this. Ball in. Oh, go on, pass it back. Or to pass it back. Let's off a shot. Oh, the keeper throws a leg at it. It's going in again, and the keeper says, no. Doesn't use a hand, just throws a leg. Go on, ball back in. Across. Too much. Unlucky. Starting to get back. Yeah, Walsh. Right, I was doing. Wasn't distracted. Fixtures for the men. Right. They're from certain points, any games are from that point. So from United onwards, right? What? So United, after that is 1, 2, 4. Obviously, okay. So if we're in, after, because I want to go back, I want to literally just take it as you do, Andrew, game by game. Obviously, not knowing when the Tottenham and Chelsea games are going to be fitted in the running now. I'm slightly I don't know how to sort of judge it. I'm going to assume the Chelsea game will be between the last 3 games of the season, more likely, depending on how they go in the competitions respectively of FA Cup and Champions League. So depending on that, depends on when that will be fitted in. Tottenham will probably be fitted in. One sec. I think probably between Brighton and a bit like midweek between Brighton and Southampton, probably. As long as it's not between Southampton and United or United and West Ham, I'm happy with that. Let's say it famous last words now. We've jinxed it. Not my fault, guys. If we're I'll start believing and not getting carried away if we're still where we are now, but even with an extra few points up, 3-4 point gap extra than what we've got at the moment, then I'll start believing. I'll start getting carried away. Until then, no. But it's annoying because I can feel it. Exactly. That's what I want to do. But it's annoying now because after that Leicester game, watching Arsenal, the lads today, it's so annoying because I want to obviously enjoy the game, enjoy the result, obviously, but I don't want to get carried away. But there's a part of me going, "It's happening. It's going to do it. It's going to do it. We're going to do it." I'm like, no. There's another part of my brain going, "Ignore that idiot. Ignore the idiot," because yeah, it'll be sod's fucking law that we completely fall apart when we need to fucking hold on, basically. But Lee Williamson got booked apparently for an accidental well, it wasn't on purpose, an accidental handball, really. It was up booked anyway. Another corner. We're starting to really put our stamp in the game now, and give Brighton a bit of a run for their money defensively. Chelsea's so lucky today, both the men and women. Yeah, is that? Oh no, don't. I don't care what Kai Havertz said. He should have been sent off. Newcastle should have had a pen. I don't know how that was not even looked at by VAR. And the women don't even get started. It was like they're about to drop points again, but this time against Villa at home as well. Last kick of the game was like, you fuckers, you jammy bastards. Unlucky Caitlin. Greeny's in the chat. He's asking the question: is the Liverpool game a free shot, as it still leaves us 2 games in hand? I think normal circumstances before this little run we put together, you'd say more likely, yeah, it's a free shot. Whatever happens, sort of thing. If we lose, we lose. But I think the form that we're in, I'll be disappointed if we don't come away with at least a point. If we don't come away with a point on Wednesday, I will be honestly disappointed going into the Villa game. Even if we go and beat Villa, I would be disappointed. I've always stalled out. I'm saying we need to win. We need to come away, starting from tonight, between now and obviously next Saturday, at 2:30 and full-time whistle goes at Villa, with 7 points out of 9, sorry, at least. Anything more is obviously 9 out of 9 is a fucking bonus. Let's fucking give us a trophy now. Give us a league title. We deserve it. That's saying we have to beat Liverpool. We haven't beaten the top 4 team this season. Yeah, that's the point. We could have done on New Year's Day, but it was went for some poor refereeing. Who's our ref? Oh, what a save! Oh, no, another one. Oh my god! This keeper's keeping Brighton in it. I'm telling you, we should be now at least 3 goals clear already. Wow. Yeah, I was saying we would have beaten obviously City in the League today, but Stuart Atwell and co wanted to ruin that for us. Obviously, we played Chelsea. We played Chelsea at the start of the season. Haven't played them again since. Lost to Liverpool at Anfield. And yeah, United. Oh yeah, fucking hell. We've got United soon anyway. We'll sort ourselves out with United. Don't worry about that. Famous last words when Ronaldo's in the team, but still. I agree with again, Andrew. I agree with what you're saying. There, we've got no pressure against the world. Again, even if we weren't in the form that we're in, we'd have no pressure. But I think in the form that we're in, even though there's no pressure on us from even our fan base to an extent, and along with the neutral, they're all expecting people to think they put themselves back into a title race. And there's I think there's, my brother was saying there's rumours that Salah's injured or something. I doubt it, but you never know. Either way, with the form that we're in, I'll be honestly disappointed if we don't come away with a point. And then we kick on to Villa, do a job over at Villa Park and put Gerrard's lot in their place once and for all. And then come back and do what we got to do in the first few games of the return. Obviously, after the international break, got the Palaces, the Southamptons, and there's someone else amongst that. Oh, go on. Why did she back off there? So yeah, hopefully Premier League don't decide to screw us over though. And as I say, put the North London derby or a Chelsea game in between West Ham and Man United, or just before the Man United game, because I'll fucking cry. But no, I'm tapping out. Though Chelsea are gettable. No matter when we play them, they are gettable. But I just want it all kept as it is, evenly spread out. Meaning, if we were to lose, it's not the end of the world. No, of course not. I get what you're saying there, but yeah. Though some parts of the fan base, I think it is the end of the world. Just to give you a heads up. Brownie, if you're still around in the chat, let me know. If you are, obviously, if you're around on Wednesday, let me know and I'll send you a link for the watch along on Wednesday. You can join me and Andrew and a few of the guys on for that. But you've got to be in your best behaviour, no matter what, best behaviour. It's a free kick. Yeah, we've got no pressure at home, exactly. Oh dear. I've got Beth Mead and Steph Catley, sorry, standing over this free kick, by the way. Oh dear. Mead takes it and drives it into the wall, basically. Try something cheeky, but it didn't work out, basically. Got away with one there, Brighton. A bit scrappy to getting it out, but I got it out. But girls got the ball back, and we go again. Good turnout, actually. For anyone that's not been able to watch it, get a stream yet. If they're not watching it on TV or not. Yeah, good turnout. I mean, the stands are actually full. Probably want to short the Arsenal there, but that's not the point. Oh dear. Come on. Let's do better these corners, girls. Come on. Come on. Oh, poor goalkeeper got away with one there. Again, the ball back in. Should be easy for the goalie. Yeah, she holds on to it. Makes up for previous error where she sort of fumbled it away. Oh dear. Trained. I don't know what it is. Come on, girls, go on. Better than that, Vivian, come on. Andre Merritt. Oh, God. At least do you know who the referee for the VAR person, the referee that's in charge of VAR? Do you know who that is by any chance, Greeny? I swear if it's Stuart Atwell, I'm going to cry. I'm actually going to cry if it's Stuart Atwell. Depends what Mariner we get at. He's one of them ones he can be good on his day, but there's times where he has his favourite base, and that's it sort of thing. Once he starts having a nightmare, that's it. He doesn't recover. Damn, fucking that motherfucker, really. Got this tune in my fucking head and it won't go away. They're throwing to us, surely. Andrew and obviously Greeny just come in, obviously. John Brooks, okay. As long as it's not Stuart Atwell after his performance yesterday, fucking hell. And against us on New Year's Day. Who are your man in the match? Who are your man in the matches, or player in the match, whatever you can call it, for the men's game earlier? For me, I think me and the Arsenal misthinking it was. I think it was. I said Partey. But again, it could be. You could say that you could pick anyone from that team today again, which is fantastic to say. I mean, what was it? Ramsdale got given man of the match by the FPL app. No, Odegaard is, and by the way, people saying about Odegaard on Twitter, Odegaard is an absolute bargain. What we got him for is an absolute fucking steal. Odegaard and Partey, can't choose between. It's not good to say that it literally is not just one player standing out and everyone's just sort of there. Basically, you could say there's multiple players could quite easily be player of the match or man of the match or whatever. Ramsdale for a huge save in that first half as well. Yeah. Atwell is at Everton, Newcastle with Craig Pawson and Dean. Feel for them. Oh, fuck. Everton's deep stuck then. Jesus Christ. I don't know about you guys, but the more this goes, as I was saying earlier, at the start of the stream in general, for the men's game kicked off, I was going through the results. I was like, the more this goes on, one sec. Go on. Get the ball in the pissing net. Oh, damn it. Got it back, yo. Got it back. Let's go again. Ball. Yeah, the more this week by week, as the game days count down and go by, and what we're seeing from Everton, the more convinced I am that they're going to go. And I've got this weird feeling, I hope I'm wrong, that last game of the season, it'll still be up for grabs, but Everton will have to come to. Hopefully, our situation will be dealt with. But I think I've got a weird feeling that Everton will have to come to us and win to stay in the Premier League. How bad for Arteta do you feel then? Because obviously he'll be professional and do his job, but there'll be a part of him feeling bad because obviously that's another one of his former clubs, obviously where he sort of built his career in the Premier League, basically. Like, it's like, sorry, but enjoy the Championship. I don't get it. In terms of the England number one position, yeah, people can say, well, Pickford hasn't let England down. He's been consistent in that sense. Which is okay, fair enough in that sense. When he has played for England, he hasn't let England down. He hasn't made mistakes. Right, correct. But when players are meant to be getting picked for these internationals based on their form for their clubs, respectively, and the whole reason why he was given the number one jersey ahead of the last World Cup, because based on his form, at the three keepers he picked, you kind of then negates the question of why he's still number one there, because he conceded goals was fun this season. It's not his fault, but his form isn't exactly his form hasn't been exactly inspiring. Yet we're seeing Aaron Ramsdale, and you can say I'm being biased because I'm an Arsenal fan, but on a week-to-week basis, performing at a consistent level. Over the course of the season that he's been playing for Arsenal so far, I can literally count on a couple of fingers the amount of times he's had a bit of a shaky moment, and that's not led to goals either. Oh, dear. Greeny saying Odegaard or he's man of the match, makes us tick. And obviously, whilst I was making up about Jordan Pickford, Andrew Cumming said instead of Adams banging the volley versus Everton on the last day, it'll be Ben White after a pass from Gabriel. Oh my god! I'll be because I want to. When tickets go on sale for that game, I want to actually obviously make sure I'm going. So I'm going to be there for that last game of the season, and if that happens, I'm going to. Even though it doesn't mean we're winning, obviously it's different because obviously when Adam did it was confirming we were the champions of England back in '98. I'll still freak the fuck out, even if top four has been cemented and we're just literally just another match like just to end the season. I'll freak the fuck out if that happens in that exact same sync of how it happened, how the Adams goal develops. If that happens, I'll be like, the fuck? I'll lose my mind. Oh dear. Oh, go on. Try and keep it in there. Like too much pace on that ball. Oh, God. Top forward. One sec. Come back to your comment in a sec. On the attack. Over that. Oh! Greener. Bethany, sorry. That's got to be just wide, surely. It's only a bit of angle. Got to take our chances, girls. Come on. Yeah, so what? One second from this angle. Kisses the post nearly. Top four will generally be like a trophy this season. It will. It honestly will. But again, I said it in the last podcast, the last couple of podcasts we've done on here and on your channel, Andrew. You've obviously started this season. You said it. Well, one sec. Go on. Yes, Blackstenius for the goal. Get in there. Caitlin Ford with the assist. 1-0 to the Arsenal. Come on. It's been coming as well. This goal. Come on. Oh dear. No, but I was going back to your comment. Yeah, it genuinely is. And you said it, as I was saying before. You said it at the start of this season. You said it even last season and certain shows that we did. That the consistency. Whoever's more consistent will be in the top 4 in terms of the final four spot. And that's always been the case. So the fact that, as I say, we're literally very dropped in terms of going back to Everton away after that game. Our only points dropped in the league were Man City on New Year's Day and Burnley a few weeks ago. Net 0-0 draw. We've only dropped 5 points and nicked like 30 odd. Was it a maximum of 30 odd points available before today's game? And even then, we've won today. So that's another 3 points on top. 25. I think it's 30 out of 35, so it's 33 now out of. I'm thinking now, 38. That's mad. That's the form you sort of need at any point in the season, especially at this point of the season. That's the sort of points tally you need to be having over run of games in the league. And that's what I'm saying. After today's game, I'm getting annoyed in one sense because I'm sort of trying to start my mind telling me that the part of my mind saying let your guard down. It's there. We've got a hand on it now. We're not going to let go of this. But there's the other side that's saying you've been here before, Ron. You've been here before. Learn from your mistakes. Yeah. Yeah, obviously, Sue Smith's co-commentating. She's obviously just talking about the goal, and they're saying obviously how Blackstenius is taken to the WSL and gelled within the team as well so quickly. He's a world-class fucking striker. He came to us with a big rep in the first place. So sought after how he got her for free. They're halfway through the season. Brilliant. There we go. Let's just change the scoreboard. Nice incisive break, that goal. Yeah. The goal, as I was saying, as I was celebrating, that goal has been coming. We should be at least 4 goals clear by now. We've been that shit hot on it. WSL since December 2020, 19 games, 19 wins. Okay, I'll have scoring first. Let's make it 20 out of 20. Just throw stuff over the ball.
That's smushy.
Right, leave me alone. Keaton isn't on, is it? Yo.
What?
Pardon. And Hickman isn't on, is it?
No.
Can you double check the touch radiator for me?
Oh, it's hot. I feel cold.
Can you turn it off now, please? Because it just do my. I thought it was just me. Don't fucking turn that on. Oh my god! Because I've been feeling for the last 10 minutes like, ugh. Thank you. So you saying your room's cold?
Yeah.
Is your window open?
I did open it this morning. I don't know what
That'd be why then. Because obviously your radiator's on top of that, so as the heat comes up, it's going out, isn't it? Could have told us. Oh dear. Greeny's saying my budger's got back from West Ham game, season ticket holder, and all Villa did the whole game was fall over, dive, and try to hit free kicks at every opportunity. As long as the referees don't fall into that trap next week at Villa Park, we'll be okay then. As I've been saying for the last couple of weeks, as long as it seems if we can keep Coutinho quiet and basically don't allow him to pull the strings, basically, as I say, keep him quiet. That's literally most of that battle won, and all we got to do is take our chances and score. And Smith Rowe's back as well, so that's even better. So you get the option of Martinelli and Smith Rowe. Touch wood unless anything else comes up. Possibly Tommy Yasu will be back in the squad as well. What? Oh, wow. This game should be over already. That's not being disrespectful to Brighton, but the way how we've attacked them in this game so far in the first 32 minutes of this match it's beyond belief how it's still 1-0. Everyone knows how much I hate Villa. So I'm assuming I can count on you to come along on Saturday afternoon then, morning/slash afternoon with your lads and sort of let's give Villa hell basically. Oh, again. Yeah, exactly. Obviously I didn't do match of the day watch on last night because there's only 3 games and 2 of them on TV anyway. So, oh yes, 2-0. Beth Mead, get in there, come on. Vivian with the assist as well. Come on, purring tonight. We're purring, no sort of grown into the game or nothing like that. We've literally took him by the throat and was like, no, we're winning this game comfortably. Chelsea, if you want this title, you got to fucking work for it. Literally, Chelsea have to win. The women's team have to win every game, no matter what. Long as we keep winning. Yes, I know. Complete nose up from the defender, and Vivian pounced on it, and then boom, overlap from through the middle, from Beth, bang. Good day. It's a good day. It's a good day. Really? It's a good day. No toys. Just a coming from. Sit. Don't take the table or chairs out, anything like that. Careful of your head. If you knock this and break this, it won't go down well. I have to replace it. Cost me money. Go on. Go on for a third. Oh, what could loop in and knock the game. Oh, come on. Oh dear. I need to check the fixtures next week, don't we? Stop planning that as well. In terms of setting the streams up, getting the thumbnail sorted. We're not playing midweek, are we? The girls. Tuesday, Wednesday, Arsenal men. Oh, got the FA Cup on Friday. Oh, can do that. If you are around, Andrew, Friday night, I know you've probably got your boys with you, so possibly not. But if you are around, let me know and I'll send you a link for Friday as well. Arsenal women versus Coventry United in the FA Cup. Quarterfinals, 7 p.m. kickoff. Meadow Park. Oh, yeah. Then the men on Saturday. How many games are next Saturday, by the way? Otherwise, I'm not going to fucking have a watch. IFA Cup as well, so okay. Go on, Bubba. Go on. So lucky. So there's only 3 games in the Premier League next Saturday as well. Everyone else plays on fucking Sunday. Liverpool United and Spurs versus West. Oh, Liverpool. Has that been postponed? Why has that been postponed? The FA Cup. It must be FA Cup. Yeah, Liverpool playing the FA Cup. So Man United ain't playing next week. I forgot. Then they've got a game, not in hand, but as in to play. And it's against Liverpool. So effectively, we can really, if we win, if we do our job next Saturday, we can actually really build no matter what happens on Wednesday, we can really build a bit of a gap between us and them, basically. Yeah, guys, by the way, if you haven't already, do subscribe, do smash that like button, and literally do share the stream around this stream around as well, and all the social media platforms and all that. Be a massive help. I really appreciate it. So what sorry, one sec. We're pointing for, aren't we, ahead? As of now, yeah, we're a point. No matter what, it could be 2 points or 4 points, or points still after Wednesday night, depending on what the result happens there. Right, best case scenario, we win on Wednesday. That's 4 points. We didn't win on. I think now if we didn't win on Saturday, that's 4, 5, 6. That's a 7-point gap. Oh, between us and United. Jesus. What? That's best case scenario. Worst case is 5 points. Oh dear. Enjoy the game. Oh dear. International break the week up. Yeah, after next weekend is the men's international break. That's what I'm sort of saying. If we can get 7 points going into that last knock-in, going into the international break, sorry, between that, we've got 3 points. We're 3 points down. 4 points possibly to go. If we get another 4 points on the next two games, snap your hand off and run with it, and it puts us in a very strong position considering the fixture list we've got for the first 2 or 3 games after the international break, respectively. Brighton have dropped form. Southampton are inconsistent. They've dropped form suddenly, and we've got Palace. I think the toughest out of them 3 games after the international break, before we play United at the end of April, is arguably the first game back against Palace is at Selhurst Park, a ground where we've notoriously struggled to get a win out of in the last few years. And obviously adding to the equation of Vieira as a manager. Going to be interesting. 3-0, get in there, Blackstonius again. Come on. Pray for no injuries as well for us as well. Anyway, yeah, exactly. It's very likely we should stay injury free. That's wood. Come on, fantastic! Look, the build-up play is fantastic. A great cross from Caitlin as well, picking up Blackstonius, but the movement from Blackstonius off the ball to get into that position and get that head off, that shot offside. Just places it. That literally just glances at it and places it where she wants it to go. Come on. We're gonna do this. Yeah, even the dog agrees. Come on. Yeah, you're agreeing, are you? That's enough. Yeah. Don't squeak it, just drop it. Drop. You broke this one as well. Stop tearing it open. You better squeak and not tear the thing apart. But where the fluff is as well. Stay. Yep. Stay. Go on. Get it. He's right in your face and you've gone over it, of course. In your head, go on. 2 assists from Ford, yeah. But again, so far, can't really fault the girls tonight either. Like we said about the men earlier, and the performance they saw throughout the entire team. Again, so far, can't fault any of the girls here either. And Caitlin, obviously, I think her now playing more since she's come back from the Asia Women's Cup. Merlin, the women's tournament they had literally back in just the start of the new year. I think coming back and getting a few more, getting the games back under about getting used to the climate again, of obviously England and shitty cold weather compared to where she was. We're now seeing again a bit more consistency from her as well, like we're seeing with Cedric in the men's team. Obviously, the more he's playing, the more again he was faultless today as well. Cedric didn't have much to do, but when he did have something, it was called upon. Immense again. And yeah, quarterfinals coming up with Champions League a week on Wednesday. Yay! So at least you still have me covering, even though it's the men's international break, you're still having me covering that for all the women's games anyway, and the women's North London derby just before the men's come back as well, and the second leg. Right. And Wolfsburg are decent. Obviously, we all know Wolfsburg in the women's game are a decent team as well. If we can put off a result there, and if we get through, no matter what happens to that good save from the goalkeeper. No matter what happens in the semi-final, if we were to get that far, obviously knocking out Wolfsburg, we were to knock out Wolfsburg. No matter who we get to move, I think Barcelona, isn't it? So it's either Barcelona or whoever their opponent is. So basically, no matter what happens in that semi-final, for me, that would be a fantastic season for us in terms of European campaign. Getting that far into the tournament, our first year back after a couple of years out of it. Going to win the WSL as well, win the FA this season's FA Cup as well. That would be a fantastic. The only way you could have bettered this season is obviously. That's it. Sorry, didn't see that. Sorry. Barcelona win the Champions League without doubt. Of course, they're the holders and they're the favourites to play the best football in this game. There you are. Happy now, the men.
Wow.
Are you confident now?
Confident? I don't. Well, we've still got games in hand, which I don't like. I would rather have points on the board, to be perfectly honest. But we've got a good chance.
Yeah, but we're going to them games with believe we can get some. The thing is, we're going into them games when we do play them. Believe we can get something out of it though. Even Liverpool, who's one of the three, we believe we can get something out of that.
Yeah, I just hope we don't do a Man City and just dominate them and then just
turn
lose.
over.
Yeah. How you been keeping, mate? Sorry I couldn't join you earlier. I was just busy doing this, that, and the other. Yeah, I was watching the match sort of in the background, but yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. Party scored. So another header.
Yeah, it's a good goal, really. But yeah, they were just like they got issues, Leicester, with corners and free kicks, haven't they? So
defensively, they're just all over the place this season in general. But today, apart from that 15, as I was saying, apart from that 15-minute spell they had in the first half at the end, it was all Arsenal. It was just a complete dominant performance from us. And that's the VAR was on our side for once.
Yeah, I was getting a bit concerned that we weren't putting away our chances, though. So there's always that thing in the back of your mind thinking, if they get one goal, they could get back into it. So they got a decent team, Leicester. I know they're not having a good time at the moment, but yeah, it's a good performance. So as you say, the last sort of 15 minutes of the first half, we were totally on the back foot. We were just we didn't know what we were doing. But it was just nice. We saw it out. Another clean sheet. It's good.
Yeah. Lacazette scored a pen, but as I said, VAR was on our side for once. Actually, the longer it went on, I was thinking they've got to get. They're looking at it too much for them to go. No, I can't give it. They looked at it like once or twice and went, "No, continue." I mean, pissed off because it was a pen. But the second they sent him over, you knew it was going to be given. It was just a matter of time.
It should have been a red card as well, really.
It should have been because he was literally
denying a goal,
stopping the ball going in.
Yeah. All right. I know the guy on the line sort of. If he wasn't there, it would have definitely been sent off. I think, but because that guy was already on the line anyway, he wasn't really denying a goal scoring opportunity. But
We could have had. And the thing is, we could have had more as well.
oh yeah, we could have. Yeah, I mean, Party at the post, didn't he, as well?
Yeah, like Andrew saying in the chat, Curler hit the post after he scored his first goal.
Mm.
I didn't get why Schmeichel was complaining though, because he came up. I saw the replays. He flew off his line anyway. So even if he had
was off his
saved it, it would have been retaken.
Yeah. But yeah, at least he. Yeah, I don't like penalties like that. I've never been a fan of doing it sort of juddering, and then I've just always been in favour of just running up and smashing it or doing whatever. But yeah, stopping just before or pretending to stop. Yeah, I've never been a fan of that, no matter what. Who I'm watching taking the penalty.
And Andrew's asking, how could it take so bloody long to get the VAR decision to go our way?
Yeah. Trying to look at every single possibility not to give it to us.
Was it the angle behind the goal? Like I was literally watching it. I'm like, you look at an angle behind the goal where the crossbar is in the way of the view that you're looking at.
Yeah.
So how is that going to help you? And as soon as he went to the next angle, you could see he did actually touch it because the ball just divots a different way away from where it was originally spinning.
Mm.
So I was like, yeah, got to give it now. Got to send him off. It was like, even Aaron Smith, Mr. Neutral, sitting on the fence, was saying he's got to be sent off.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just a sort of. But even if that, it's just sort of he's taken some pace off the ball, regardless, hasn't he? So because he's touched it as well, fingertips on it, but.
Yeah.
How's the women's match anyway? I'm not actually watching it.
It's half time, but we're 3-0 up. It should be, to be fair, it should be more. It should be like 6 or 7 the way we just got the ball and just pounded their penalty area. Some good saves from their goalkeeper, but literally it's just been put more pot luck for them than it isn't. Literally like 6 or 7. But yeah, I mean, did you watch the Chelsea game, by the way, earlier? Do you have that in the background?
I didn't see it, no, mate. I was just been busy today, but yeah, was it like 89th minute or something?
Literally like just going into injury time, yeah. But it wasn't meant to be on the pitch. Basically, there's about 15, 20 minutes beforehand, there was a challenge in the middle of the pitch where he should have been sent off. But the VAR deemed it not a clear and obvious mistake, and he continued to be on the pitch. Newcastle should have had a penalty as well. Didn't get given. But yeah, here's what it is. West Ham beat Villa. Oh, my bloody legs. Green is in the chat saying Barca, women's team obviously, are 22 points clear in Spain. 6 games left. Fucking hell. 136 goals scored in 24 games. Fucking hell. And they conceded 6. They've actually conceded this season then. I think it was end of last season. They conceded 1 goal in La Liga in their version of it. Mr. Bungle, how you doing? Yes, we're still here. Covering the girls as well. Russ is going to be back in a sec, hopefully. I sort of get his, when he comes back, I will get his thoughts on this whole Chelsea situation as well, as it sort of develops day by day. I wasn't really surprised. I will say this: I wasn't really surprised that Chelsea haven't took the free logo off their shirts or sponsorship stuff off the stadium either, or nothing like that. And then again, read the room. There's a Roman Abramovich banner here. Read the room, or the temper of what's going on at the moment. Take it down. No, we'll keep it up. Like, seriously? And they also shows Chelsea. They didn't even do like a minute's applause or show any sort of solidarity towards Ukraine, what's going on in Ukraine at the moment, but didn't do anything. It's just like, okay, we're out now. Okay, here's the lineups. Now we get going. It's like, okay. So's where your head's at. Yeah, what a finish from Beth Mead. What's it? Newcastle should have had a penalty, definitely. Yeah. Again, clear enough his mistake, but penalty according to VAR. Even the commentators are like, how has that not been? Mickey Richards was like, how has that not been given? And as I say, up to going into our game, I was really concerned about VAR because literally, Brighton Liverpool, VAR, and the referees had a nightmare. Man United versus them not down the road. There's a few issues in that game, VAR wise. And then obviously the Chelsea Newcastle game, issues there. So I'm thinking, are we going to have the full set today of 4 out of 4? Are you really shocked? I'm not shocked at all. To be honest, I'm not. I mean, it says it's saying something when Sky have put more of an effort in taking off the 3 logos off the graphics they have for obviously when they're doing the team lineups and all that. They put more of an effort into fuck's sake than Chelsea, but I'm not surprised at all. They're a classless club, classless fan base. I'm not really that surprised. It's just like, come on, read the fucking room. You're under scrutiny as is. What I find hilarious before Russ comes back is that there's Chelsea fans, genuine Chelsea fans out there going on these little podcasts or whatever you want to call them, YouTube channels, convinced that things won't change. Whoever comes in as owner, things like they will, as far as they're concerned, they will remain competitive. They will compete for the league title still and all that. Going by who they're linked with, like the front runners for the consortium, the guy that owns one of the NFL teams. I think it's the NFL. It's a sports franchise in America, basically. I can guarantee you that's not going to happen. Chelsea are going to come back down to reality and be part of the clan that has to. That's literally play by financial fair play and build on a team of, if you want to buy anyone in, you have to sell before you buy, sort of thing, and play by the rules, so to speak. There's not going to be a Man City situation or obviously when it comes to Newcastle, so we're going to adapt to the equation in the next few years where they can buy any and everyone they want. Them days are long gone now. We all have a bit of sympathy for Chelsea, and that I won't be. I'm making much noise as I want. I'll be singing I'll be singing Wenger's name, fucking you name, like literally every pro Arsenal song I can think of. I'll be singing that if that's the case, instead of going poor Chelsea, dumbasses. You've had a little 19 years of history. Now you're back to reality. As I said in the podcast on Friday night, everything that was coming out up to that point we went live, it felt like I was 14 again, back in 2003. And at the end of that 2003 season, when Chelsea had just got into a Champions League spot and saved themselves from going bust, and they're still not financially stable then. He came along a month or so later, and they won the lottery, and they weren't financial fair play back then. And that fan base has just become dicks ever since. Like I said, at school, suddenly, when I've going for the first few years, obviously, of school, obviously Chelsea weren't up to that point there, obviously. But the second Roman came in that summer, it was back end of year, I think it was literally the back end of year 9 as well. Yeah, year 9, year 10 invincible. So yeah, back end of year 9, just before the summer holiday, obviously that all unveiled. It all came out that obviously he was looking at Tottenham, flew over Stamford Bridge, thought that was Tottenham's going, saw Chelsea and all that crap. Tottenham thought he was joking, so he went to Chelsea instead. But either way, then suddenly, mates of mine that weren't football fans in general, suddenly are Chelsea fans, and then started becoming like you. It was just like a typical plastic fan. Oh, we got money, so I support them. Well, you ain't got money now, have you? Save the bridge.
Oh dear. What are you talking about, Chelsea?
Yeah, because obviously with everything going on, I thought, have a little chat. Petr Cech was interviewed before the game. I did see the last end of that got interviewed. So yeah, and said that they're still unsure if they will be able to finish the season. Oh well, give us a spot then. We'll take third.
Well, at the end of the day, I mean, they have to keep going until they effectively run out of money. Basically, until they run out of money, they can still compete. But
But going by what we're being told, because they're home, for what they've got, they can't even access what they've actually got because the banks that blocks everything off going in or out. They can't even access the money that they've got.
Yeah.
So coming into the month, the longer this goes on, coming into this month, we're going to start hearing players haven't been paid their wages, staff haven't been paid their wages, Tuchel obviously leaving if he hasn't left already. And like Greeny says in the chat, as Mercer said yesterday, United should be all over Tuchel for next season. Yeah, literally, they should be, but hopefully they won't be for obvious reasons as a rival.
You just don't know, do you? I mean, PSG. Always say PSG. He's already been to PSG, and Tuchel, so they'll probably be looking for a new manager.
To be fair, he did a better job than what fucking Poch is doing. Let's be honest.
Well,
Poch has arrived. They didn't win the title last year. Come back and win the title last year. They didn't win any of the domestic cups either. I don't think they're out the domestic cups this season. They're out the Champions League. All they've got is League on to go for. They can't even afford to fill their coach up with petrol.
Well, that's the thing,
what are you made of all this?
Oh, this thing's hilarious, but I do feel sorry for some of the fans, or obviously most of them are, tossers. But yeah, I do feel sorry for them. I mean, they have no say in it, really, do they? I mean, the club's been sanctioned. They have no say in that. But yeah, it couldn't happen to a nicer club, really.
I was saying 19 years of fucking bullshit from their fan base. And it's like, oh, you're back to reality now. You're back to our level again, back to where you were before. I'll say back to our level in terms of where we are at the moment, but we're going in the other direction financially. But then back to reality in the sense of back to where they were before Roman came along and saved them and bankrolled everything. Sport washing or what you want to call it. I mean, as I say, like yourself, I'm just enjoying it because for 19 years, all we've had is just them not being absolute pricks.
Yeah, the thing is, they've literally won everything, so that the fans will always have that to fall back on. Yeah, they were the first London club to win the Champions League, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, I just hope they sort of come back to earth, sort of struggle for a few years, and we can take the piss out of them. We are effectively now we are the biggest club in London, so and they can't even argue with that. So
they try to.
But it'll be interesting to see if they do finish in the top four, what happens next season.
Well, we were saying, as long as this goes on, we were saying on Friday, me and Andrew and Steve were saying, if they were to finish in the top four, what does actually happen to? Are they allowed to stay in the Champions League spot, or do they get demoted down to outside of Europe? Because, as I say, this continues into next season. They're still not being sold on nothing. They're still sanctioned. They've got no money. They can't go out and travel abroad.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, they can't. I mean,
they can't pay for security at home games either.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure how they're going to fulfill their Champions League fixtures. If they get one, they just have to get on a minibus and on the ferry and over to wherever they got to play. Really, aren't they? They can't private jets. They'll be booking their thingies on Jet2 holidays at this rate, won't they? There'll be some budget airline or whatever just to get over there. And that will affect them because they're used to all the private jets and everything like that, aren't they? So if they have to travel with minions, they're just gonna get hassled, aren't they? Everywhere. And
yeah, and you've got Andrew saying they haven't won the Papa John's trophy yet.
Well, if they get relegated, they could be well in a frame to win that, couldn't they? If they get kicked out of the league or whatever.
Oh dear. They'd have to go down to League One basically. But I mean, what was it? Rangers a few years, well, it was a good few years ago now. Different scenario in the sense of how they went into administration, but they went into administration basically because of the rules were. The league came together and voted that they had to go all the way down to the bottom tier of Scottish football and work their way back up again.
Yeah, but
they won't do it at Chelsea. I know the Premier League won't do it at Chelsea. I'm not saying they
well, yeah,
they
but
will.
they should do though.
They should do it, but they won't because obviously
it would take them like
to them.
10 years to get back into the Premier League, wouldn't it?
If they're lucky. Salford City away for the next 10 years.
Yeah, it'd be funny, wouldn't it?
The class of 92 versus the piss poor Chelsea.
But yeah, we don't know what's going to happen with them short term. I mean, they'll be able to fulfil the fixtures, as say, until the money sort of runs out, and then all the players will be like, "Oh, when am I getting paid?" And then that's when the shit will hit the fan, basically. If they can't keep the club running day to day, the players will just be like, "Oh well, why should I play if I'm not getting paid?" Essentially, it might not be the players will probably still want to play, but the agents will be going no.
Yeah, because it affects the agents.
Yeah, I mean
that side of things as well.
Yeah, the agents are probably already working on a way to get players out, probably.
Yeah, I think I can't remember. It was on Thursday on Sky Sports News. Are saying that all the agents involved at the moment, with all these players respectively, will be telling their players keep calm, keep relaxed. Because the second, obviously, if it goes down that route, of not getting paid, then legally the club don't have they let the stand on, and they can sort of cause a whole load of shit, basically.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And they can't even sort of rely on the youth academy. The youth players they've got on professional contracts. They can't even use them. They can't promote them. They can't give them professional contracts either because they're not allowed to. They can't do anything. Can't sign no one. Can't extend contracts. Nothing. Can't sell no one. That's the most annoying thing out of all this. From our perspective, that why can't we just nick their players basically? I know that obviously the reason behind it is financially it could go to his pocket, but if you've seized the assets, it just goes back into it goes to a certain into the club. It doesn't go into his pocket really, because you've seized it. It'll go into whoever takes over into their pockets.
Also, at the end of the day, they're not going to get full market value for those players either, because the government are not going to want to mess about. They'll just be like, okay, right, just get rid of them for whatever value they sort of deem fit for them, won't they?
Yeah. Oh dear.
Because if you think like Havertz and players like that, no one's going to pay the money that Chelsea will want for those players.
No.
And Timo Werner, all those sorts of players.
Oh dear.
Excuse me. But yeah, so what time? When the second half started, has it?
Yeah, just like about 5 minutes 5 minutes to the second half. So yeah.
What do you think about Everton anyway?
I think they're gone.
You reckon they're gone?
I actually do. They got better the other day. They lost today. Was it 1-0 at home to Wolves? I mean, as I say, the more these games come and go, even Andrew was saying earlier in the chat, as in agreeing with me, basically, the more these games come and go, the more convinced I'm getting that if Burnley pick up their backsides, basically get their head at their asses for themselves.
Yeah.
Everton, because again, the Everton players haven't been in that position, have they? They don't know how to get out of that position. Whereas Burnley players have sort of been there in and around that sort of scrap for the last few years.
Thing is,
But they've
though, I
got to
think
know how to get out of it, whereas the Everton players ain't got a clue.
the thing
But
is, though, mate, I think that Lampard. I think if they lose their next game, I think he could go.
you reckon?
Yeah.
Then that does ram it home even more because there's no one. That's the thing. If he does go, that means if he either walks or gets sacked, then who else are they going to go for? Because they've struggled to replace Benitez, for fuck's sake.
Big Sam. When they want him back, they'd love that.
Oh, yeah,
Get Big Sam back.
The Everton fans will love that.
They should never got rid of Rafa, to be honest. I think, it was good.
They shouldn't have done in the sense of obviously what he could have bought. He could have got him out of this mess. I think anyway, because of what he is, the manager he is.
Mm.
But it's always from day one. The Everton fans never talked to him because obviously he's Liverpool connections. They just never wanted him, and when he did come in, they never gave him a chance. As soon as things started getting a bit tough in result wise, it's just turned on him.
Yeah, it's true. But yeah, I think I don't know. It's hard. It's just to say. I think Lampard will go, and they'll get someone else in. And
also, you've got to remember, with Everton is in a situation in one sense because Usmanov always stuff's been always bits and pieces are being seized, and the other guy used to be at Arsenal. His mate, I think he's walking away. He's walked away, or he's walking away from Everton as well. So
there's the one who's in charge is Mashiri, in it.
Mashiri, that's it. Yeah. Apparently, there's rumours of him walking. Bounced all this stuff.
Bill Kenwright will be right fucked on it.
He's back to square one again.
Yeah, exactly.
Back to the good old days. I've saved you for a quid. Okay, no.
Well, yeah, Roman can't even get a quid for Chelsea, so.
I think me, you, Andrew, Greeny, everyone, and all the others, we should all come together, tenner each, and put big in Chelsea.
Yeah, sell it for millions before they get relegated or liquidated or whatever.
Yeah, it's like we don't know what we're doing. Knock off, but we're rich anyway.
Well, the thing is, though, I think because Chelsea, the Chelsea fans own the stadium effectively, so
yeah, they own the pitch.
Yeah, so they can't effectively be moved away because the name is with the fans. The name Chelsea is with the fans. They own it effectively. So it's going to be hard for them to build a new stadium anywhere anyway.
Yeah.
I know that was sort of in a pipeline, but
yeah, that's sort of Abramovich's sort of dream. That obviously he wanted to make a bigger stadium, but he didn't because of where Stamford Bridge is. He couldn't redevelop there. So he wanted to move elsewhere. He found what was it the power station, didn't he? Battersea.
Battersea, yeah.
Had it all planned out, and then the fans went, no, we want to stay put. Because he couldn't get them to give up their shares of the pitch. Obviously, he had to sort of take the knee and go, okay, no, we'll stay here then. But you can't, yeah, because of how that stadium's been built in the area that what it is in around it.
Yeah, it's right effectively on the train line, isn't it? Right next door to it, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit like Highbury. Once you got to a certain point, you couldn't really build any more
on it. Yeah. Right, me old mate. I've got to drop off. I've got sort of matey moves in the bar. So.
Are you around on Wednesday?
I should be. Don't try. I hate watching us play Liverpool. I hate it, but yeah, I'll be about for that. I think.
Yeah, we'll confirm it all on Tuesday anyway.
Yeah, no worries.
And all that. But yeah, cheers for coming on anyway. Having a little chat.
No worries. Nice to see you, mate. And take care. Chat, everyone in the chat. Hope you're okay. But yeah, I'll see you soon.
Cheers, mate.
Take care. Bye.
Bye. And then it's just me again. Yeah. Timo Werner is only worth a bottle of wine and a packet of pork scratchings. Jeez, that's been generous. Might get the sound back on. 10 minutes into the second half, still 3-0, by the way. I would have said otherwise, I would have celebrated. But again, it's pretty much how we played the first half, in their faces, creating chances, just them getting the last blocking or whatever. But it is what it is. And then as it stripped the fuckers, yeah. Strip every single asset from its root. Leave literally all the Chelsea fans will have left is a pitch. Oh dear. Where's Chelsea's next game is this week, isn't it? The FA Cup. Surely by what's that? Go on. I missed touch. Yeah, surely by you'd think they've got plenty of time now between now and the FA Cup match against Borough next Saturday to at least sort out their shirt sponsorship situation in terms of them moving it. They've even got an extra week on top of that, an extra few weeks to sort out the stadium. Then, even though they can't afford to bring anyone in to sort it out, but they have to because free is just free now. The longer Chelsea refuse to take the sponsorship off their shirts and stadium, free can assume now because they've given a warning, like a heads up. We want nothing to do with it at the moment until further notice. Can you remove our logo from your team, basically? Oh dear. A bit closer. Devon's back. Oh, dear. Waiting for you. Where have you been? Oh, dear. Yeah, mate. Huge win. Clean sheet as well. We couldn't complain. Fantastic performance again, but it's nice to be in Leicester. And the girls are doing their job as we speak. I mean, technically, by the law of your question there, by the rules, he shouldn't have been on the pitch. He should have been given a straight red. Sorry, one sec. Oh dear. 2 or 3 games in hand to Man United. I think it's 3. Four Wednesday, between now and Wednesday, we've got 3. We're 4th with 3 games in hand over United and West Ham, respectively. And then, I think, trying to think. Obviously, play Wednesday against Liverpool. Whatever happens there. If we're the best case scenario, we'll get a point out of that. We're then still 4th, 2 points clear of United with 2 games in hand against Chelsea and Tottenham, respectively, with their own issues going on and off the pitch, respectively. And we've got Villa on Saturday and then the international break. We get, as I say, including today's game, before today's game kicked off, I said if we get 7 points out of the next 9, fantastic. Obviously keeps us in 4th. They're not even playing next weekend either because obviously they're going to be postponed because Liverpool's in the cup. So effectively it goes into Man United v Liverpool at some point after the international break at some point. But yeah, it's all in our sort of hand. And we come back from the international break, and our first 3 games back from the international break are Palace, Southampton, and Brighton. And yeah, as it stands, obviously the Tottenham game might be chucked in between that, but as it stands, the next 3 games are what I've just said: Palace, Southampton, Brighton. Win them 3 going into United at the end of April. Oh my God, that game becomes huge. Then if we come out of that with a win, I'm telling you now, I'll come at that stage and I'll say it with chest that we will be getting top 4. But until then, I'm sort of holding it in until further notice. Go on, Vivian. Unlucky. Ooh. Yeah, it's just showing. Sorry, they're showing the goals again in the first half, the first, second, and third. Oh, dear, I did it. Half time it should be 6 or 7, but it is what it is. Getting a bit too comfortable now. They're inviting have a few shots here, but then we block it off there. Good, and then we're going to the counter now. It's a phone to us. Don't even claim it, love. Poor cross. That's a poor cross from Minutes. I'll stop making sub. I would, if I was Yellow sub, you start making the subs now. Rest a few players for Friday. Oh, yeah. Talking of which, Kate McCabe's. I was going to say that Kate McCabe and Victoria are getting ready to come on. So I'd say by that Caitlin Ford will probably come off. Gabe Bopperton's and wise. Caitlin Ford will go off. Or Steph Catley. Sorry, will go off for Kate McCabe. And Merritt will probably go off for Victoria. To be confirmed though. And the attack here, go on. Go. Yes, well done. Good one. Well done. Of course, it's offside. Yeah, Merritt's coming off, so that's got that right. Merritt's. Yeah, got both right. Yay! Danielle Carter's gone off for Brighton. Again, like earlier in the season, we played him at Bournemouth. He's at the Emirates there. Very quiet night for Danielle. Next to no service for her. No, again, that's not her fault. Literally, players around and never got the attackers have never got the ball. So it is what it is. Class player. Anyway. Oh, I want to see two more. Got more. Yeah, at least 2 more goals in this. We've got our goal difference is good, but really get it up there. Got to defend this set piece first off, though. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. Born in. Oh, but Sydney needs to be careful there. That's a bit naughty. Leaving one on there. And the Chizzy here. Oh dear. Get rid of it. Oh my days. I am just literally fucking multitasking like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, Arsenal v Liverpool on Wednesday. Get all the thumbnails for that sorted. What time is it now? I've got sort of fun after this. I've got sort of fun about for the day. So we'll be back. Literally, I think it's 20 past, isn't it? I think because there's a few games on, so I have to. It's a bit earlier. 10:40 tonight, so 10:35 we'll go live before match of day 2 starts. For that. Oh dear, a lovely jubbly. Go on, Vivian. Come on, let's get a fourth and a fifth in the last 15 minutes here. Come on. Take this team to the sword. Oh, no, get up, Kim. Oh, I've got an injury here to Kim. Oh, who's gone down basically on her own accord. Not looking good. Took a nick. Who nicked her though? One sec. Yeah, trod on her boots, her foot basically. Ooh. That wasn't going to jiggle. Wasn't malicious or nothing. It was just pure coming together in terms of the boot. One boot down and hooked at the top of the other. Nothing malicious in it. She's getting up and looking fine. Just a bit of the initial pain, the shock to the body. Oh, Black Sinissa's going off. Jordan Nobbs. Nikita Pouch is coming on as well. The 251st appearance of Jordan Nobbs. Beth Mead's gone off for Nikita Palace. Come on, Nikita. Let's kickstart this season now. I know it's we're near the end of this league-wise, and we're coming into the home straight now, but better late than never. That's all I've got to say. Viv. It's dropped off a bit in the second half, Vivian has. Not major, but you could, obviously, if you watch the first half compared to you'll see the difference. Again, massive props to everyone that's gone over. I know, gone over all the way to Crawley to watch this game, either an Arsenal fan or Brighton fan. Massive props because it has been a good turnout on a Sunday evening as well. Oh dear. For anyone asking, what are you on about, Crawley? It's Brighton versus Arsenal. Brighton do, with the women's team, they do a ground show with Crawley's men's team, clearly. Oh dear. As I say, it's a good turnout. Pretty much the whole stand that's furthest away from the camera, but obviously on the screen, is completely, literally pretty much full. Behind the goal that we're defending now is pretty much full as well. The stand behind that, I can't see the stand where the camera is because there's no camera. Puts the show. The only empty stand I can see is behind the goal we're attacking. That's because they've got a construction thing up with the cameras. Basically, if it goes off, there's an angle there to see basically. Ugh. This has been, again, like the men's team, it's been a perfect performance from the girls tonight. Dominant the first half, killed the game off, got the goals. Second half, threat, but not too over the top. Oh, that's a free kick, surely, yeah. Well done, Nikita, getting a free kick there. But not too over the top, as I was saying before, in terms of their dominance in the second half. Bit of a foot off the gas perspective situation, but it is what it is. We've got the 3 points. Why risk any injuries and anything? I know it'd be nice to get a few more goals in the second half to really send a message home to Chelsea, but at the same time, we've got the Brighton, got 2 points more than what Chelsea did a few weeks ago. So, but either way, a 3-0 win sends a message that they want to win this. They want to win this WSL. They're going to have to win every game now from here on in, and hope. Well, in the meantime, at least, hope that we drop points somewhere along the line, which ain't looking like it's going to happen in the WSL. I'm quite confident we're going to do the domestic double in terms of WSL and FA Cup. I'm convinced that or not. I think we're going to get over the line now, the WSL now. If we'd lost to Chelsea game, I'm saying no, Chelsea's to lose pretty much. But the fact we got away with a point, didn't lose, lucky Viv. Oh, sorry about that. Right. Defend. I've got literally 83rd minute, by the way. Sorry, 83rd minute. Yeah. And yeah. They're very, again, in control. No threat from Brighton, even having a bit more of the ball in the second half. Yeah. Just an all-round professional game. Seeing that performance. So just confirming, the commentators are confirming the Chelsea's games in hand are both coming up against Everton this week, and then obviously them lot down the road who are going for a Champions League spot themselves. Oh, go on. Unlucky Katie. They're going for a Champions League spot themselves. So on the 20th, obviously 23rd, on the night we're playing our first leg of our Champions League against Wolfsburg. They drop points if they can drop points in one of them two games, brilliant, fantastic. I don't care who it's against, just drop points, please. You see what Everton on WSL, they're not doing well, I don't think. Been a bit this season as usual. They literally have to win this thing. Chelsea, they keep going about Chelsea, or Chelsea got them 2 games in hand. I'd rather have the points on the fucking board. There's no guarantee Everton or Tottenham won't turn up and get a result. I'm just having a look at the WSL now if it lets me. Ninth, 17 points. So it's more likely the Tottenham game is where they're going to drop points. But they're saying that they almost dropped points against Villa today, who were 10th. So go on, Kenneth. Yeah. Oh. What? How? What? How has that not gone in? How? Open goal there. One second. Let's see this again. How did that not go in? Oh, the big heater. God. The commentators. This does me head in the commentators with these games in hand bullshit. Jennifer Beatty's come on for Ruben Moy for the last few minutes of the game. That's cool. But yeah, as I was saying, the commentators really pissed me off recently. Well, Chelsea got 2 games in hand. That basically means they're going to win them and be top of the league and go and win the title. No. Have you not been watching Chelsea? Well, even today, they scraped by the skin of their teeth and win. They drew against Brighton at Crawley. With Brighton being the home team, so at Crawley. They lost to Reading. They've lost to us start of the season. They've dropped points. Another someone else as well. They've lost recently to City in the League Cup last week. They're not exactly firing all cylinders, love. rein it in, calm it down, and let the games play out as they are. As I said, for them to win the WSL, they have to win every single game now. All we've got to do, the main fixtures are 1, 2, 6. We've got 5 fixtures left in this this season. Tottenham at home is our next one. Leicester, Everton, Villa, West Ham. The only tough fixture, respectively, is Tottenham, our next one. And we're at home at the Emirates for that one as well. That's in WSL wise. We've obviously got the cups and all that to go by as well. For fuck's sake, Nikita Fenster, your favourite player, Andrew. Your most favourite player in the whole wide world. But in the meantime, obviously, Chelsea got their 2 games and they've got to play yet. So by the time obviously Northern Derby comes along, we'll know if they're either above us or we're still first, basically. But also level pegging in terms of games. They have to, even Andrew said it, they have to keep repeating themselves. They have to win every game. But we drop points along the way. And obviously they've got to play Tottenham themselves before we play Tottenham. And as I say, Tottenham are going for the Champions League. They're fighting it out with Man United for that that final Champions League spot. I am from Brazil. Cool. Welcome to the channel. Hope you obviously stick around and enjoy yourself. Obviously, if you're going, obviously that'd be even better. But I don't have this fucking love fest of I'm not fearing that they're going to win both games. I'm watching them. I've watched them in just a match. I watched even the highlights where they got torn to pieces by Man City. And the Man City team that this season has been depleted all season with injuries. Their front centre, their captain has been out most of the season, bar not the odd game here and there. Been out most of the season with injury. He's now out again for the rest of the season with an injury. I've watched them lose to Reading before Christmas, draw to Brighton, lose to us, draw to us when we're literally in the worst form we've been in going into that game this season. We were just getting ourselves sort of back together at that point. So there's no guarantee they're going to win. They might win. Look, they might win on this Wednesday. We're still 5? We're still 2 points. Even if they win on Wednesday, which is expected to, yeah. We will still be 2 points ahead of them before they have to play Tottenham. And I say Tottenham are fighting Man United for that 3rd spot in the WSL. Nothing is guaranteed. And then obviously we play them. If Tottenham can do us a favour against Chelsea in the WSL, fantastic. And then obviously we do our bit, and for a few days later beat Tottenham to a living pulp at the Emirates. Go on. Very wasteful. Very, very wasteful. Yeah. So there's it could affect it. We could be literally by the time our the women's next league can come along, we could still be top by 2 points, 3 points, whatever. We could still effectively be top. They have to win every game. Because apart from that North London derby and our last 5 games of the season that we've got between now and May, got 3 minutes injury time. Yeah, 3 minutes injury time. We're literally a minute and a half into the injury time as well. We're just seeing the game out. But anyway, apart from our next league game against Tottenham in the WSL, all we've got to do is win the rest, and we are more likely going to win the other 4 to 5 games. We're more likely going to beat Tottenham in the league because when it comes to the league, apart from earlier in the season that draw, we beat Tottenham, especially at home. We've not lost to Tottenham at home in the WSL at any time in recent years since they've gone professional and all that and coming to the WSL itself. We beat them in the cup this year, in the FA Cup for last season FA Cup, but this year. But anyway, so yeah, all this thing of Chelsea. Again, you just got to look at how they've been playing. Again, before Christmas, lost to Reading. They only lost to us. They then lost to Reading. They dropped points literally a few weeks ago to Brighton, the team that we're beating 3-0 at the same ground. They dropped points to us. And we're trying to think they lost to City in the final. They were heavily favourites to win, by the way, because of the situation at City this season. They were heavily favoured. They won them, they bottled it, lost 3-1. And the fucking Looney Tune manager that is fucking what's the name now? Oh, it's gone. But yeah, it's Looney Tune fucking manager. So Emma Hayes. There you go, full-time whistle, 3-0. But yeah, the Looney Tune manager that is fucking Emma Hayes after losing that final. When I saw that third goal, I wanted to purr and then turn to the camera and purred at the camera. Like, come on. The manager's losing the plot. The players are dropping off. They almost dropped points today against a 10th place Villa, who are basically just about surviving this season because of how bad Birmingham City are, basically. Otherwise, there'd be a relegation scrap, basically. They're just there making up the numbers, basically, this season. A team that we've beat thumped this season, by the way, home and away. Or home, anyway, got to play them away later on in a few weeks' time. So yeah, Chelsea and games then doesn't mean they're going to win the fucking league, and I'm getting pissed off with my main gripe about this little vent made me off. But I'm getting pissed off with the media, basically the UK wise, and the commentators going, "Well, Chelsea got 2 games in hand. It's effectively still it's theirs to lose." No, we've been top. Arsenal have been top. Arsenal have been top of the league since day one. We haven't been overtaken once in this WSL title race, whatever I call it. It is effectively ours to lose. All we have to do is win our games. Chelsea have to win every game. They have to match our results every step of the way and win their games in hand, i.e. just keep winning. And as we've seen recently, they're struggling to do that. They got battered last week. They almost dropped points this weekend, this afternoon. They're not exactly pulling out trees. So, and they've had that throughout the season. They had these little spouts where you think, oh, that's it now. Arsenal fucked. And then the Chelsea players drop us, and they drop a performance like they've done against Brighton a few weeks ago. Like they did today, popping up, they got the result, but performance-wise, and then we see what we're seeing. But hey, we're still at top. We're 5 points fucking clear, boys and girls. But yeah, it is what it is. We are 5 points clear. They've got 2 games in hand over us. But then again, Everton or Tottenham all they have to do is get a point, and we're effectively it's literally the home run. Then we just got to keep doing what we've got to do, and just win our games now. Win our games we've got effectively. We've got to avoid that things up. One hand on that title, WSL title, one hand on it. If Chelsea fuck up once between now and the 23rd of March, that's it. Obviously, the game that one game in hand this week against Everton, and the 23rd of March itself is the crucial one. If they fuck up in either game, we effectively can put 2 hands on it. There's that as well, because obviously there's this as well. Chelsea may not even be able to finish the season yet. We were talking about the men earlier, about the situation there, but yeah, we've completely forgot that. Obviously, it does affect what's going on at the club. It does affect the women's game as well. So there is that as well. It could come up. It could become by the time the Tottenham game comes along for Chelsea, they might not be able to play the game. Fingers crossed. Oh dear, but it is what it is. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it. 4.5 hours have been on there. Literally, the men's team got us underway, won comfortably against Leicester 2-0. Could have been more, but we got the result there. Back into 4th with 3 games in hand over Man United and West Ham respectively, and then we've got the women obviously they finished off tonight with a perfect performance and a perfect win. Got the game done and dusted in the first half, and then just saw the game out professionally in the second. Can't ask much more than that. 5 points clear in the WSL. We're a point clear in the men's Premier League in terms of being fourth with 3 games in hand. It's all in our hands, sort of thing. And what we're going for. My buck is electric, saying good game up the arse. Good games, 2 games, fantastic games. They may not get paid exactly. Yeah, exactly. So come, as I'm saying, it could cut to a point because, as you say about Better Joe, I caught the last end of the interview when I turned the channel over to it. But as you say, they're day by day. Anything can happen. One thing could take one extreme to the other, basically. So it could get to a point where, as you say, they might not be able to fulfil upcoming fixtures, both at men's level, academy levels, the women's levels, or women's academy levels at all. In that case, just give us a title now. Hey. And obviously give us first spot as well. And on the way for the men's team, that'd be fantastic. Oh dear, but yeah. Tomorrow, guys, I'll be back. Or I'll be back at 10:35 in literally 2 hours' time. Basically, 2 hours, or an hour and 55 minutes. I'll be back again for the Match of Day 2 stream. Because obviously there's more games on today than there was yesterday. So I didn't do the Match of Day yesterday in the end. There's only 3 games yesterday. So we're going to go through, obviously, all today's games. And obviously they'll go through the highlights of yesterday's games as well. Like briefly touch on them. So we'll literally go come back, go relive the Arsenal game and all the other games as well. See some good goals. A lot of goals today. So, yeah, enjoy that. And have a bit of a laugh there. And then in terms of the podcast, we're back tomorrow night. With that, hopefully Steve and Andrew are available for that. 2-0 to the Arsenal, yeah. So there's 2-0 to the Arsenal men and 3-0 to the Arsenal women. Obviously, podcast tomorrow, as I say, tomorrow night. I'll confirm the time, maybe 7:30, 8 o'clock. I'll confirm it with the guys in a minute. And then Tuesday is Andrew's channel on his podcast. And Wednesday, we're doing the watch along here with hopefully Andrew and a few of us and a few of the guys as well. And then from that Wednesday, and then I'm trying to think, Friday night, Thursday got nothing planned. So Friday night will be the FA Cup quarterfinal, women's FA Cup quarterfinal between Arsenal women versus Coventry United at Meadow Park. I'll be covering that. Obviously, if anyone's available, if I find anyone that's available for that, they'll be joining me as well. And then the same on Saturday afternoon, early kickoff. Aston Villa versus Arsenal at Villa Park, 12:30 kickoff. And then an international break for that. And Match of the Day stream later on that night as well, obviously, because FA Cup and all that, so it's all merged into one sort of thing. And yeah, we'll go from there, sort of thing, in terms of content after that next weekend. Yeah, no problem. We'll see you tomorrow, and obviously on your podcast on Tuesday, and back on here on Wednesday, and all that jazz. Fantastic day for the Arsenal. Fantastic. Couldn't have asked for better result-wise from an Arsenal fan's perspective. The men won 2-0, but comfortable 2-0. Could have been more. And the women won comfortably as well. It was 3-0, but again, it could have been more than that at half time. But got the job done in the first half and saw the game out the second, and could have had a couple more chances, a bit more clinical. But yeah, I'll see you guys later in literally a couple hours' time. Until then, guys, enjoy the rest of your afternoon, morning, or evening, wherever you are in the world, and I'll see you very, very soon. As always, I'll take that ball up to date. Whoa. Up the Arsenal. Come on, you Gunners. My fucking team.